All right, everybody ready? Let's go. Hey, what's good, YouTube and Twitch? It's your boy Vexus, the Lurking Legend. You can just call me Vex. So glad to be back again with the wonderful Scarlet Pirates. I'm gonna be getting into a little bit of housekeeping and just saying a few things real quick before we get to intros, and then we have a wonderful session planned for you guys tonight. First, I'd like to say to all of you watching us live and watching us in the future, catching the VOD, thank you so much. We've just actually received like probably the biggest week for the whole channel, like analytics wise. It's been huge. Whoa. We've got a lot of new members. About 50% of you are not subscribed, so if you would please make sure that you subscribe, like the stream, leave a comment, leave some love in chat. That means a whole lot and helps me out a lot. If you'd like other ways to support, I've got all of the links to all of my socials and platforms and whatnot in the description, and all the links to all these wonderful players as well. We've got a lot more content planned for you guys, not just Scarlet Pirates content, which we know you all love, and a lot more on the way. And if you want the fastest way to get those announcements, make sure you join the Discord link in the description, or you could even sign up for my Patreon. Early birds are getting some pretty good exclusive perks right now. I'm releasing map packs weekly, touching up some of the older Scarlet Pirate maps, as well as some other stuff that I've got cooking up for other sessions and things like that, and little one shots and stuff. So tons of stuff in the works for you all. And actually over to almost 2/3 of the way to the first level of monetization as far as watch time. So I just need the subscribers, so that would really help me out. If you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that button for me. Enough from me though. We have a whole bunch of goats here that I've got to introduce, and first up I wanted to say welcome back, and once again congratulations to Partypete. What's good, brother? Glad to have you back. He plays Bang D Boom, and we're going to be focusing on what your character as well as the nomads are going to be doing for the first bit of the session. How you doing tonight, bro?
Fantastic. Living the dream as always. Glad to be back. Had to take a little break for a week, but my girl wasn't gonna accept I have to play D&D as an excuse.
It's like, I know we're on our honeymoon, babe, but yeah,
it sounded better in my head than it would out loud, so I just figured I could go with that. But I'm glad to be back. I'm excited to see what we got going on.
Yeah, cannot wait. We will do a little bit of a recap to go over the events that you missed after we introduce the rest of these goats. Real quick though, shout out to John Sherrod on all social media, JJ in the chat. What's good, OPU fam? Thank you for coming through. Next up we have the first mate of the Scarlet Pirates. We have NoChill Dill, played by NoChill Dill. No relation. How are you doing today, brother?
Yo, what up everyone in the chat? Love to see the responses. How we all doing tonight? Doing pretty good. Ready for another group 2 session as we solo as per the usual. Welcome back. We are here in this cornfield and I am on a solo HP.
That is true. You are on 1 HP right now, which is crazy. We'll explain that in just a bit. Next up, we have our brother in arms. We have Lord Azrael, played by Lord Vegeta, aka Ragnar. How are you doing today, brother?
Hey, you better stop releasing all my aliases or people gonna find out what I'm scared of. Am I? I'm pretty good.
Is he?
Yo, chat, I guarantee you, one of these days, one of us gonna die, and Azrael's gonna crash out. It's gonna be the biggest crash out you ever seen. Nothing like it. It's gonna happen. You just gotta stay tuned. I promise you. Somebody gonna die one day.
Oh my goodness. It's great for the YouTube. They love that word. But yeah, I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Maybe tonight. We'll see. Next up, we have the W Helmsman himself and the WDM of Group 14, Mikey's Men. We have Mikey D, aka Torimori, playing Bau Davos. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing great. You guys know how I am on Tuesday nights. I love getting together with y'all. Good to see everybody. Major shout out to Pete. I want to hop on that train too. Big congratulations. Want to keep that train rolling for you, brother. It's awesome. And yeah, go check out StrawHatLucas's YouTube channel. We recorded the last Group 14 session, but it is up there for your viewing pleasure. I'm ready to solo tonight though, boys. I don't know about you. We got corn to pop.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then next up we have, speaking of StrawHatLucas channel, we have the guy who runs that channel. What's up? It's your boy StrawHatLucas, a very, very good friend of mine, somebody who's actually, this is a little bit of an insider tip, I'm gonna be featured on their channel sometime this week. Hint, hint, it's tomorrow. So check that out.
Sir.
Playing Cece, aka Julian Casacasa. How are you doing tonight, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I ate a bunch of ambrosia salad and my stomach kind of hurts, but other than that, yeah, I'm doing pretty solid.
It's the food of the gods.
Yes, it is. It really is. You can't help it, man. The marshmallows, the chocolate, the fruit, like it hits. But yeah, as Vex has said, you can go to my channel, StrawHatLucas, and catch a new episode of my series, Rambling Edition, tomorrow on the Ancient Magus Bride. I did a full series kind of like discussion thing, and Vexus was awesome and came on, and I'm really excited for everybody to see it. But yeah, I'm ready to, as the crew says, solo and pay some respects to Davy Loans so we can get out of this mess.
Hell yeah, praise Davy Loans. And then last but not least of our wonderful players, we have piloting the future queen of the pirates herself, the namesake of and captain of the Scarlet Pirates, Scarlet, played by Balincc.
Yo, can't wait to see all the corn people we about to fight today, y'all. I want to hear more corn jokes. It's gonna fuel me up.
Oh my god. Hell yeah, I just wanted you all to know as well.
Yeah, I actually have a few of them written down.
Yeah, I gotta say,
no.
The Scarlet Pirates are about to pop off.
Wild. I put that in my community post earlier. So this is gonna be an amazing session, and we're sure to pop off. I made some elote today. I made some street corn, just for the flavor, the flavor. But yeah, to cover what these guys are talking about, if you missed last week, hilarious session. These guys are crossing the Azrael fields on their way to get back to Le Cole, or at least their ship, because they had heard some shit going down over there. And like a sea king approaching or something of the sorts. We taking that shortcut and not taking the main road to kind of save on a little bit of time proved a little bit treacherous, as the crew was separated and the nomads as well as Bang D Boom were cut off from the other party members, as the other party members were trapped in a corn maze. We're gonna go ahead and start with Bang D Boom and how he will handle things on the outside of the maze before we get back to all of the fun with the little corn structs inside of the maze. But yeah, there was quite a bit of explosions and like a lot of noise that your character and the nomads are probably hearing from the inside of this maze. Pete, Bang D Boom's probably hearing this, and it's almost like a war zone, like with a bunch of different like pops from different directions and whatnot. Lots. This might. How would your character feel about that specifically? I know you have an affinity to explosions to a degree, right?
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. I mean, I'm sure they'll be fine, but I'm really just kind of racking my brain on how I could possibly utilize what seems to be explosive corn. So Also,
always-
kind of casually, look for someone to ask about it.
Yeah, so where we left off before you guys got split up, you guys were kind of just strolling through, just chill and whatnot. After you were hounding Dill about some map or something like that, just who could remember? Big Azra pulled you to the side and was like, hey, I had a little bit of an idea, for some weapons that we might be able to work on when we get back to the ship. I've been brainstorming a little bit, and while that was happening, Samia and Dalt were also just kind of sticking around by Big Azra, and then a large wall of crops, of razor sharp crops, just arose in between your group and the rest of the crew. So Dill, Lord Azrael, Scarlet, Davos, and Cece had all been inside of the maze, while Samia, Dalt, Big Azra, and yourself are outside of the maze. And as this happened, either you or Big Azrael would have attempted to just be like, hey, what the hell? And what would your first response be upon seeing this? Are you just gonna straight up start blasting or what?
No, I'm gonna look at it kind of with a look of shock and be like, oh, well, would you look at that?
Yeah, well then Big Azra, his first response is gonna be to slash it. and in doing so, there's just a series of little small explosions that you guys kind of immediately register as a bit of a problem, and there's a bit of communication between the two parties, I'll see you on the other side, call us if you need us or something, or if there's trouble. But we're gonna go ahead and get to this other map here. You are actually, oh wow, you are in the bottom, near the center of this map.
And there's only a black. Oh.
You just gotta zoom out a little bit. Yep.
Okay.
As there's
where my token is that where I actually am?
Around there, yeah. And so that's where the rest of the crew had kind of entered in, and so there's obviously a lot of tall, unkempt, overgrown crops that seem to be blocking your view of too much outside of the jungles and mountains in the distance to the north. But you could see pretty well all of the sprawling fields and whatnot to the south of you, but your vision is kind of blocked off unless you were to wander around a little bit. But yeah, I feel you should have control of your token. You can kind of move it around wherever you'd like, but keep in mind this is a huge area right now.
Right. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is try to walk up to one of these little plants, I guess. And I think I've still got a glass dagger. I'm gonna just try to cut off a little sample. See what happens.
Of the corn?
Yeah.
Okay. You can give me, I'll say, since you're going at it directly with your hands, you can give me a sleight of hand, DC 10. You exactly hit it. So you're, for a second, maybe just for a split second, your hand was shaking a little bit, maybe out of the excitement from hearing all the explosions in the distance or something like that, or you're just thinking of all the possibilities that you could use to weaponize this, but you steady your hands and you're able to get a little semi-stable sample of, I'm assuming you're going for a piece of corn, right?
Yeah.
A whole
and I got
ear.
something. Yeah, I got something that helps me identify materials.
If you would like to, I'll either say an engineering, which is Arcana on your sheet, or a nature. The DC on this is going to be very high. We're talking a 17.
Okay.
And while you're kind of like looking at it, Big Azra is like, he's just like, whoa, man, you're crazy. Like, be careful. Like, these are like the craziest cactus I've ever seen. And he's just like, oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I know what corn is. Like, but I've never seen it do this. Like, and Dalt is like, kind of like thinking to herself, like, oh shit, so it's not a cactus. Like she's just, yeah, because Big Azra had a life before the desert, but she, like, cactus is pretty much all she's known as far as like plant life goes. With a 21 on your engineering, you are remembering that corn is used for a lot of things. It's used as a sweetener, as feed for livestock. It's used even for fuel, as there is a form of a very potent alcohol that can be produced by it. But it usually takes quite a bit of machinery and like a distilling process, and you have never seen wildlife quite this reactive in all of your days. There's technology that's almost like the opposite of this, which replaces explosions with plants, like that was formed by some scientist named Vegapunk, you know. But you've never actually seen a plant cause an explosion to this degree that you've just seen.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a little peek. Did I get like a whole ear of corn off?
Yeah, you got one solid ear of corn. It's not fully shucked. And there's like some of the silk and like leaves just kind of fraying off. The leaves are extremely sharp, but you're able to handle it delicately enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop that right in the bag of holding.
I think your bag of holding is at capacity, unless you've emptied out some of the.
No, I emptied it out before we left the ship.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, I emptied everything onto the ship, like all the sludge and all that stuff.
You're right. You did find some barrels and crates. I forgot about that. Okay, so yeah, you're
gotta
able
have
to.
space to, you know, trying to run people's pockets with no pockets to put their stuff in.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I am gonna take that ear of corn. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna save that for later, and I'm gonna start walking around. I'm just tell Big Azra and the nomads, and it's like, well, it seems like they're in a tough spot. So maybe there's someone that can tell us a little bit more about this, or maybe we can find an exit for them. But it seems like we're going to do a little walking. So I'm going to go towards what looks like to be the end of the maze from where I'm at, like here. Or not the maze, just like the field.
Yeah. So to the
up this direction.
Yeah, to the south of you, like right now you're headed east. To the south of you, you could see there's like the main road. The road that is more frequently traveled, the beaten path, if you will, and there's like the barbed wire fence kind of surrounding you here, and a few little trees.
Wait, where's
and
the
whatnot.
barbed wire? Did we go over barbed wire fence? I don't
You
see
did. Yeah, there's a little. If you zoom in, like there's like a little barbed wire fence literally right below where you're standing. You remember you used your cannon to have everyone step over it and stuff like that?
Oh, right. Yep.
So you're in a bit of an enclosure here. You were kind of aware that this is private property, but so there's probably somebody who lives here. You can easily assert, infer that.
Okay. So I guess the first thing that I'll do is me and the nomads will use my cannon to step back onto the other side of the fence.
Okay, so you're gonna get out of the barbed wire enclosure here. And
yeah, I'm gonna go like over.
Gotcha. Okay. And then again, no checks required or anything because you're using Bang D Blast as like a little bit of a pedestal there for everybody. As you do that, the pops in the distance start to get a little bit more faint, but more frequent. As it seems that there's a bit of like some chain reactions going off from within the maze. It's a little bit further away from you now, but it does seem to be more faint but more frequent as well. And Big Azra's just like, man, I hope they're okay in there.
Yeah, Bangy Boom is just gonna have like a mental image of Lord Azrael like jumping and dancing around, trying not to get hit by corn kernels, and just gonna chuckle a little bit. But yeah, I think they're all right. And yeah, we're gonna start going up this way to look for some people. I don't think there'd be anything of particular interest on my way here, but I don't know where this fence ends, but I would be walking towards the end of this fence. And then I guess that's still east.
So as you get a little bit more east and you're able to kind of see there is a non-tilled land where there's just grass and a few trees just slightly ahead from where you're at. I'm about to clear the fog of war on the map. Just give me a second. And you're able to kind of see in the distance some piles of hay. And you can hear just like a little shing, 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 like a swinging of like a metal blade.
Oh, okay.
And that is
somebody's up there.
There's like a little bit of a clearing, like right here where there's a little bit of a clearing that I just kind of like revealed for you.
Yeah, I think I overshot
it. Just a little bit, but so you notice this, and then immediately past it is another field. And yeah, so you're hearing it from like around where that little wheelbarrow is, and there does seem to be somebody there. You can't quite see them from how far away you are right now, though.
Okay. I'm gonna try to like shout out to the guy, like, hey, excuse me, hey. I don't know if he hears me.
Big Azra kind of like puts his hands on either side of his mouth to kind of like megaphone, like cup effect a little bit, and he just yells out, and he's just like, hey. And the ground beneath you shakes a little bit, and like Samia and Dalt are like covering their ears, like they know the deal and whatnot. Make a DC 10 Constitution save.
God.
This homeboy yells so loud. You're fine. But you've been around explosions much of your life and whatnot, and this was comparable, but not enough to shake you. But
I'm just gonna glare at him and stink face. Like, yo, what? Come on, man.
He's like, I don't think you could hear. I'm sorry, I don't think you could hear us. He takes a swig from his like little water skin, and he's just like, sorry. And yeah, Samia's just like, classic Big Azra. Like that's just like something to be expected from him.
All right, so that dude still didn't hear that. Like, we got no reaction.
No, didn't see it. Like there's also like these little explosions happening in the field right next to him, and he doesn't seem to really be paying that any mind. Also, from just like, you know, basic like passive insight, you know, I would say.
Okay, well then I'll tell them, all right, I'll be right back, guys, and I will step back over the fence with the assistance of my handy dandy cannon.
Big Azra's like, hey, you want me to come along or stay here? Or...
I mean, how scary can this guy be, right? I'll be fine.
Okay. And he just like turns back around to the girls, and he's just like, you want to play some cards or something? Like, and they just kind of like chill and like sit on the ground next to a tree or something. Give me just a second, and I will actually put you on a map, kind of like in between those trees. If so, just give me just a second, and I'll get you put back into the an actual properly sized map. But yeah, while this is happening, you do notice that, and like you getting closer, the pops in the maze start to get louder again, and again more frequent, and it sounds like they are much more concentrated, and that you're hearing that like they seem to be more towards the center of the maze than on the outsides at this point in time. As you kind of walk into this clearing being made here, you notice a few haystacks and a few trees, and there's even a few burnt stumps over to the east of where you're at, as you kind of like walk in between these trees, and you can see in the distance a large man up here in the top right, who is wielding a large scythe and is kind of clearing out the land. He's kind of just doing a bunch of manual labor here. You can see on the far west of the map here is the corn maze, pretty close to you now. A few piles of hay, and then like a wheelbarrow and some, like I said, some burnt stumps and trees. And this guy, go ahead and give me an active perception, Bang D Boom. You're gonna need to beat you're gonna need to hit a 17. Excellent. You could kind of see this guy is covered in sweat. He's got a water skin, you know, attached to his hip, and he's wielding this scythe like a pro. Like he's been doing this for maybe longer than you've been alive, you know. And he has a little bit of sweat on his brow, and but no big deal, you know. He seems like he's been doing this all day, and he can keep it going until the sun goes down. You can see he has little pieces of cloth in his ears, and you can see just kind of a bit of a crazed look to his stare. How will you
proceed? Crazed like he's locked in, or crazed like he's got screws?
Oh, this man is absolutely locked in, and he very well might have one or more screws loose.
That's all.
So there's still a bit of a gap in between you and him, as you notice this about him. How will you proceed?
I'm gonna like whistle like back to Big Azrael, like motion to him to like come over the fence, like low key, and just have him, you know, kind of steadily approach.
Do you like you whistle to him? Do you tell him to like? Do you do any hand signs that communicate like?
Yeah, I'm doing like the hand sign, like come over the fence. I'm doing like a little curve, and then I'm just doing like I'm sneaking in place. I'm just be like,
Okay.
hey, hold up, sneak a little bit.
Okay, so let me go ahead and drag. You want all of them to come along, or just Lord Ezra?
Just Lord Ezra for now.
I'm sorry, Big Ezra, not Lord Ezra.
Right.
So he's gonna like walk up on like he's tiptoeing, you know, in his Jordans a little bit, and he's gonna be behind this big old stack of hay right here. And he kind of like sees this guy over here, and as you've both gotten a little bit closer, you can both kind of hear with each of these swings of this scythe, like swing, swing, and it's just like it is almost like supersonic levels of like cutting like noise, which you would assume is like why he's wearing the earplugs. And Big Azra is going to perform a stealth check to get over to where you're at, because he is about twice your size, so he's a lot more noticeable. It's only gonna be a DC 12, so I'm gonna roll that for him really quickly. Let's see. Big Ezra stealth is going to be he succeeds. So he is going to sneak his way over to you and get behind this big tree right here, and he's just like hey, you hear that? This guy's like breaking the freaking sound barrier or something over here. Like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna like nod at him. It's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna try to get closer to the dude and try to like get his attention. I'm gonna just tell Azrael, it's like, hey, just stay here just in case, something pops off.
and he just kind of gives you the nod, and he's just like, maybe I can get like as close as that next tree there, but I don't think I can get much closer than that without setting him, like alarming him a little bit, unless he faces the other direction for a bit.
Yeah.
And he kind of like
Just
not
take the
like.
lead.
Yeah, he's gonna make if either of you pass that tree, you will need to make active stealth checks. Otherwise, you will alert him. But Big Azra is going to be able to get over to that tree and kind of take cover.
I want to alert him, at least to my place.
Okay.
I'm trying to talk to him.
So let me zoom in a little bit. So as you like walk out into the clearing, this person like stops mid swing the scythe, and there's just like a wall of wind that kind of hits you very quickly, and it kind of like blows your braids or dreads or whatever like around like and you got like it's just like this crazy amount of force that this man just stopped on a dime, and he like lowers his scythe. And you can kind of see his eyes like lift up and like slowly laser in on you. And he just says,
"We don't
want any."
Hey, relax, man. I'm not selling nothing.
Go on, get.
Go on, get. Hey, just hear me out for 1 second, man. Go on, get.
He's like, no soliciting.
I'm not soliciting nothing, sir. I just had one or two questions to ask you, because my friend seemed to have made a slight error in judgment.
And he like pulls the piece of the cloth out of his ear, and he kind of like looks over to the side and towards the cornfield, and hears like all of the popping going off, and he's just like, seems like somebody found their way into the fly zapper, and he's just like yeah, you can go on and get like they're as good as gone, whoever your friends are, like but you know what's good for you, you turn right around and hit back to the main road.
Whoa, what do you mean good is gone, man? I need a little bit more than that.
He's like, this is private property. I reserve the right to handle and discipline any trespassers with as much or as little discretion as I so choose.
Well, look, they simply accidentally stumbled over the fence. They're fairly tall folks, so it was like a scrape on the knee. Not like me. I ain't only got one knee to speak of. You know what I'm saying? But they stumbled in there by accident. We have no intentions on your property. I just need to know how to get them
out. You need to know how to get yourself out of my property. You cross that barbed fence, and I know that wasn't no accident. Now, go on and get. You can say your prayers for them. Like I said, they're good as gone. They're fertilizer at this point.
What do you mean good as gone? I'm still. I gotta tell the family something. You know what I'm saying? You gotta help me out here, man.
You gotta tell them that they're dumb as crows. Like they don't know. How to stay away from my crops. That's all you gotta tell them. Sorry. And he's just like, now I'm gonna give you about 3 seconds. This is the last warning, but you gotta get off of my property.
But let me give you 3 seconds to suck my. Actually, you know what?
Oh my god. His head's about to fire an attack.
Oh, I was gonna start leaving, but
I thought you were about to like pop off on him, and he's just like, yeah, there ain't nobody ever entered and then left that maze there. He's just like laughing like and you kind of hear
yeah, boy.
he calls he picks up a den, and you can kind of hear him, and he just says, "Hey, ma." And like after the den like picks up, and you kind of hear someone on the other side, and she just goes, "Huh?" And he's just like, "Ma, yeah, I need you to let out the corn doggies. Yeah, we got some visitors, some folks. We wanna, and she's like, huh?" And he's just like, "Ma," and she's like, "Who is this?" And he's just like yelling into the snail a little bit. And he's like, "God bless it," and then like the snail kind of changes, and it like instead of looking like an old lady, it looks like a butler type of dude with some like a monocle and stuff like that. And he's like, "Yes, sir. We'll dispatch the huskies at once." And then Kalik, and he's just kind of laughing.
Okay. So yeah, if I heard that as I'm walking off, at the moment, Bangy Boom is contemplating whether to go burn his house down or go back towards the cornfields and see what's up with these huskies. Because if they're corn huskies, I imagine they'd be around the corn.
You see Big Azra, and Big Azra looks at you and he's like, "Hey, listen, me personally, I wouldn't stand for that." Like,
don't you worry. I am not standing for that. And Bangy Boom leans heavily towards burning his house down. So now he's gonna go
as that
find said
happens,
house.
you're gonna see there are a few like shifting like leaves and ears of corn as on the left side of the map here, on the little corn wall, they're a little like it's like a twisting of like the stalks into like almost like a balloon animal type of like deal, and then they like kind of solidify into the form of what appear to be Siberian huskies made of corn cobs and leaves, that like kind of crawl out of the maze situation, and there's 3 of them. And as that happens, they like run over to old boy here, in like a pack, and he immediately like gets down and like kind of like looks at him, and he's just like, "Oh, sweet boys, like now there's some intruders in that little corn maze there. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and take care of them for me, all right?" And they just kind of like bark, and you see like drool, and like they like these like razor sharp teeth, and these like little corn dogs are going to start running towards the maze.
Okay. So all right. I guess I will use a bonus action to man, do I really want to do this? I'll use a bonus action to healing word in Azrael. And let's see if I can even do it. Yeah. Okay.
I'll say that if you wanted to have your cannon a little bit closer, you can as well.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking at right now. But I will move the cannon a little bit closer. Just, I don't know where it just went. I tried to click it and it shot off. But I'm going to move slightly closer to Big Azrael. And, alright, that's enough. I'm going to fire an acid splash at this one in the middle here, and this leads to.
Okay, so at the 2 closest to you, or the in the straight line, like away from you.
And that's, well, I'll ask first. I don't know anything about their condition inside, right?
No, but you do know that whatever's going down in there will probably get a lot worse if these little corn doggies get a move on.
Yeah, I guess I'll attack it.
Okay. Acid splashes, that's to hit, right? Or is that a save?
I think so. I clicked it. It's I think it's a save.
It is a save, so 2 of them have to make the save.
Right.
Okay,
Well, I
DC
think
50.
Oh yeah, I guess 2 of them do have to make a save.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and roll that really quickly. Deck save.
Wow.
Wow. You'd love to see that. Somebody screenshot somebody screenshot that shit for the Hall of Fame / shame, please, in the Discord. That's crazy.
On it now.
That's insane. So as both of these 2 individuals are going to be making the same saving throw, I don't think it's gonna help whatsoever, but you'll see them both start to harmonize, and one of them, the one that failed, is going to roll a d4. It definitely does not help, but you can kind of see that, like, they kind of, like, because they were making the same like kind of save, and they're within a certain range of each other, there was a little bit of like an assistance between the 2, which made one of them extremely successful, but the other one did fall just a bit short. It's gonna take the 7 damage, right?
Right, and Big Azrael should be healed by 7.
Okay, so he gets healed by 7, and one of these little huskies here is going to take 7 damage. Okay.
Yeah, and I guess as I attack at these things, does this guy notice that I attack these things, or did he just go back to farming?
I'm about to make a perception check for him. With his passive, I'd probably say he wouldn't because of the tree, but I'll give it a DC 13 and we'll see how he does. Give me just a second. I'm doing math. I'm having the hardest time doing math right now. Jesus. It'd be like that. Real quick, shout out to all the goats in the chat. I see y'all popping off, and much love. Thank you guys so much. Make sure y'all do like the stream. The perception from this gentleman is inbound right now, and he absolutely notices. With flying colors, he sees like what's going on, and he's just like, all right, now I done warned you. I done warned you once, I done warned you twice. And he just he drops the scythe, and he sticks it into the ground, and it's like kind of like next to him, sticking out of the ground a little bit, still kind of within reach. And he quick draws a flintlock and immediately throws a kernel of corn into it, and then like rolls the chamber and like clicks it, like, and this is like a full on Western like high noon like shoot off. And he is going to fire.
Can I take my interaction for whether or not he is?
Yes, you can. But he is gonna fire at you. I'm gonna actually give you a +2 to your AC because like he is gonna sidestep a little bit. Or no, he's gonna sidestep like here a little bit. But he's there. You're still gonna have like a good amount of cover from the tree trunk. So I'm gonna give you a +2 to your AC while he tries to shoot at you with this corn kernel. And it is this. Yeah, I think that hits.
Well, it does hit.
So a dried corn kernel, almost like not quite like deer feed dried, but like actually like popcorn dried corn kernel, is fired directly at you and hits you directly between the eyes, obviously with less force than a bullet, but with ridiculous precision. And this does deal a significant amount of piercing damage, but it doesn't break skin necessarily. It just kind of like hits you like and knocks your head like back a little, maybe knocks some wind out of you. And then right as it is going to like fall to the ground, it explodes directly in your face, dealing 12 total assorted damage to you, 6 from the hit to your forehead and 6 more from the explosion immediately in front of your face.
Okay. Bangy Boom is more or less gonna just look excited. Like he might have some like ash on his face or something like that. But he's gonna stare back at this dude with like a crazed smile because he's just seen some new stuff that blows up that he hasn't seen. He's like, I like that.
And he is kind of like laughing a little bit, and he's like, oh, okay, you're pretty tough. And he like immediately starts twirling his flintlock around and like doing like some like cool like trick shot shit, like getting ready. At this point we are going to you've had an action, he's had an action, and like a kind of like a full like little round here. Big Azra is actually going to like be a little bit confused and like step out from behind the tree and offer, like, after you healed him, offer another little bit of a distraction and attempt to advance forward. He's only going to make it about this far, and that's like the full first like little round, and now we're going to properly roll initiative. Give me just a second before you do that. Okay. Give me just a second. I didn't clear off all the past initiatives, so I gotta do that. Which one did you roll?
12.16.
12.16 it is. Gotcha. I'm about to roll for Big Azra, and then I'm gonna roll for this gentleman. I'm actually gonna roll for this gentleman first. Let me select his token and hit initiative. Man, this guy is on fire. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, who is this?
This happened, no, after every single time y'all say that I don't know how to roll good, like this is gonna happen, I guess. Like,
you don't know how to roll good for us. You got like NPC rolls, and then players rolls. Wow.
And now I'm gonna roll for the Huskies.
The duality.
This is hilarious. Oh wow. Okay, so that is going to make the turn order look a little something like this. And it is him up, yeah, it's him up first right now. And he just goes, yeah, there ain't many people who have lived across me. And he's just like, he pops in another like 2 corn kernels into his flintlock, and he just goes, that's why they call me the Colonel. And he's just like, I done my time, I fought in war. And he's just like, you young whippersnappers wouldn't know a damn thing. He's gonna fire 1 at Big Azra and 1 at you, in that order. And it's gonna be flintlock. And
do I still have a bonus to my AC? No,
yeah, the second one is not going to hit you, but he is going to hit center mass on Big Azra, and gonna deal very comparable damage to the crit. Like, actually,
he got healed up before, so we basically back really down a little.
He's around the same, yeah. But Big Azra tanks that, and it's just like, oh shit, and he's just like, wow. He kind of gets like the wind knocked out of him, and he is actually up next. And Big Azra is going to walk up on this guy and just be like, yeah, well, let's see you get that shot off from point blank. And he's gonna walk up. He's actually got 35 feet of movement, and he's gonna get right on this old man and go for an unarmed strike. Not really wanting to like fully. He sees this old man and is immediately like, all right, now, like, I don't want to hurt you, you know, like, but you got to cut that shit out, like. So he's gonna go for an unarmed strike. What, guys?
Let's go. Let's go. The NPC roll is finally rolled in our favor.
Dude, Vex is cheating. I'm just saying it now.
There's no way to cheat. No. There's no way to cheat on Roll20.
He's a fraud.
Oh my goodness. Wild. This is actually crazy. So he's gonna hit this old man pretty hard, and that's gonna deal a number of points of HP to him equal to that, putting him at a different number of total HP. That's how that works. And Big Azra gets a second attack. Insane. Unarmed strike. What are the chances I get in? I don't. I don't get it. I don't actually know what's happening, guys.
We boxing out here.
Yeah. Oh my god. As this happens, the gentleman is going to take a reaction, and he is going to he's gonna yell out snap crackle, and there's gonna be a piece of his mustache that shoots off and turns into like a fresh corn kernel, and it is going to hit Big Azra in the face and explode, and this is effectively the Hellish Rebuke cantrip, or it's not a cantrip, the Hellish Rebuke spell. So he's gonna take that 17 points of damage, but he's gonna dish some back out. I think I named it like Corny Rebuke or something. So Big Azra is gonna need to make a save.
Oh, Dexy.
Which is going to be he is gonna stronger will that.
Stronger.
Yeah, because he's the strongest. You know, like what are you gonna do? Oh my god. He is going to, I think he's just gonna take the damage, I guess. I'm gonna get the, so 17 damage to this guy. That's insane, actually. And then it's gonna be the Huskies' turns, and one of them is going to run back this way and get the flank on him, while the other two are going to disappear into the corn maze.
Into the corn maze?
Yes, sir. Yes, Lucas, that is the joke. They are Huskies, like cause corn. And so then it is gonna be Bang D Boom's turn at the bottom of the round.
Okay. I guess I will go here. Did I notice any effect my acid had, particularly these corn dogs last time? Wow, corn dogs.
You're getting all the jokes now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we love it here, guys.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm crying
this
right
one
now.
that stayed. This one that stayed. Is it the one I hit early?
Let me double check because I forgot. I think it might be. Let me look at its HP. No, this one is untouched. This is the one that critically succeeded.
Okay.
So
Well,
one of the
that's
injured
probably
ones
best.
went in the inside.
Right. Oh, all right. Give you guys a little bit of help. All right. So I guess. Man, what a tough spot to be in. I guess we'll put a chill touch on Mr. Country Mustache over there.
Okay, so that's to hit. Go ahead and roll.
Or actually, First things first, let me. How close am I to? Is this 30 feet or 60 feet?
Is what?
That's 30 feet. Okay.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got to get a little closer.
I'll use the rest of my movement, move up a little bit. Bam. And oh Lord.
That's crazy, actually.
So that 10 feet. How much was it? 20 feet. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Right, I'm at about 30 feet, right?
We'll call it. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then I'll bless.
Okay, I'll tick that on Big Ezra's sheet. And now you're holding concentration. I'm gonna put a 10
Indeed.
on top of your what you call it. So every round we'll tick that down, and that'll count as your bless concentration duration or whatever. So it's in the green circle. Up if you click on your token.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why it's actually for a level, but yeah, I see it. And now this will fire the trusty old cannon at the corn dog.
Okay, force ballista to the corn dog.
That dude's already lumped up. We're gonna go ahead and attack the source of the problem.
Okay, the old man.
Yeah. Geezer.
That absolutely hits. 9 force damage.
Back up off my boy.
Okay, so he is gonna take that hit, and he gets knocked away 10 feet as well, which does not provoke an attack of opportunity, or 5 feet. It doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity because it's forced movement, but he doesn't fall down or get knocked prone. He's still standing. He kind of tanks that to the chest and stances, and then he just kind of exhales. There's oh, you got a little bit of heft to your punches, and that's a little doohickey there. Got a nice kick to it as well, and he just spits, and there's a little bit of blood, and instead of teeth, it's actually pieces of corn in the ground in front of him, and he kind of spreads his stance, and he's readying up, and it's gonna be the top of the round. As this all happens, we are actually going to go and see what's going on inside the maze now, as corn huskies have now entered into the perimeter. And where we last left off, the rest of the party was unfortunately surrounded. There were, I believe, 9 or something little corn cutie guys surrounding them. And we'll go ahead and start with the crew. So whoever would like to go first, we'll just kind of lump Azrael and Dill together, and then we'll focus on Cece, Davos, and Scarlet separately. Whichever of the two groups here, as you guys are kind of split up, would like to go first, go ahead, as the corn cuties have already acted.
I guess I'll make the first move. I will attack this. I will run up to this little plant, corn bella, attack this one right here.
Okay. You're going in for this guy. Go ahead and you're talking about this one right here. Go ahead and roll to hit.
The one right in front of me.
Oh, well, you're gonna have to move a little closer, I think. There you go. Unless you had something with reach. Huge. Before you roll damage, let me double check the macro on that and make sure that it's actually gonna work and it didn't reset again, because that was a bit of a pain last time, remember? While that's happening, just to kind of recap how everyone is feeling, we got brother Dill at 1 HP. We got brother Lord Azrael. Yeah, 1 HP in a dream. We got Lord Azrael here with no spell slots remaining, but he is juiced up at the moment. You can go ahead and roll that. The macro is correct, Scarlet. So go ahead and roll your damage whenever you're ready.
I'm in Percules form. I am the original Percules. Let's remember that, y'all.
Okay. This is a shit ton of damage.
Trial is this?
Yeah, that was a good attack.
That's just an absolute ton of damage, and that is actually not enough to detonate this little corn cob construct here, this little soldier. And anything else you would like to do on your turn, Scarlet?
Nah, that would be I'm gonna just attack the corn thing.
Hell yeah. And then we've got there you go. I was about to put that in the chat, Ragnar. Then we've got Davos and Cece. What are y'all up to? I know Davos came over to kind of give you a little bit of assistance, Cece. What's going on in this neck of the woods?
I believe right before last session ended, Cece forcibly shoved a piece of paper into Davos's hand, but now she's staring at the thing on his shield, and then she's just gonna be like, okay then, and turn and shoot this little corn guy right here, little right of her.
Correct me if I'm wrong, the thing succeeded on its strength save and is no longer within his shield. Is that correct?
I was just about to say, yeah, it's unfortunately not on my shield.
So let me remove the little red dot, but yeah, it is at a significantly lower HP than total. And go ahead, you two.
Yeah.
Okay. You're aiming at the one that absolutely hits.
8 piercing.
Did you fire with assault?
I did not.
Assault bolt. Okay, so
I was supposed to, but I forgot to click it, so I'm not gonna add it now.
Well, make sure then you take off from however many crossbow bolts you would have had in your inventory. 8 damage is not going to be enough to down this little guy, but he does have an actual physical crossbow bolt sticking out of one of his little corn kernel eye sockets. We love to see it.
And I'm going to use my extra attack and hit him again.
Hell yeah. You going for the other eye?
Exactly. But I am going to use a salt bolt on this one.
Okay.
Ah, dang it.
An 11 does not hit as he ducks out of the way and just goes and then Davos, what you got?
I want to look at this one in front of me and go, you're no use to me anymore. And for I don't really know what.
He goes, aw. He looks sad.
No vicious mockery. I feel like that should be, but I'm gonna stick to my original plan.
He said, "Oh shucks."
Oh shit!
God.
Oh shuckle.
Okay, no.
Dude, speaking of shucks, that actually speaks to the plan I was talking about in Discord. We should shuck them. But anyway, no. Potentially, I don't know what. So I don't know. Maybe there would be some added difficulty to this in some way to get it how I want it. But I want to try to bat it with my quarterstaff into this cluster.
I'm sorry.
Baseball bat, Smash Bros. Swing.
Okay, so you're going for like a bit of a called shot here, as well as something that's not really technically rules as written, but I love it. What I will say is, I'm gonna need you to roll an athletics, unless you can convince me it's something else. And if it beats this little dude's AC, I will grant that wish for you. You'll get that.
Beat your face.
Yo, low key, Davos, I would argue survival because if you fail, you might die. So it's like, just saying.
You've been spending a lot of time with Dill.
Yep.
Putting that out there.
I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna take that athletics bet.
Yeah, it has to be a little bit more difficult,
guy.
obviously, right? So I think that's like the fairest ruling I can give you right now, but I love the effort, you know.
For sure, I'll take that bet.
In fact, re-roll that. I'll give you inspiration, and you can, yeah. Because I really like you thinking out of the box, and I want to reward that, but it does need to be a little bit more difficult, you know.
I'm gonna channel the Smash Bros. Like when you really make a solid connect with the baseball bat. That like I can't even mimic the sound. It's like a shwing.
My boy about to hit a black flash right now. Hey, you absolutely clear this little man's AC. So you're trying to knock him into
not really too specifically, just over toward those corns.
Yeah, roll me a d4 and I'll add 1 to it. Whatever you get. Okay,
Let's
so
go!
Nice.
I will.
Really nice.
I will. So 1, 2, 3.
Yo, Davos just said
4.
it's clobbering time.
And I'll give you an extra 1, like I said, and all of these are within 15 feet of it. So, roll me your bow staff's damage, but you've already succeeded in hitting it. We'll see if this is enough to deal. That is more than enough. We're blowing up, boys.
14.
We are blowing up, boys.
Dead.
So the corn structs here are going to each, that's 3 dexterity saves to see if they take the full brunt of this. 1, 2, 3. So it's 2 failures and 1 success.
At 21 though, that's pretty good.
The death pop damage is going to be actually very minimum. So each of these are going to take, the bottom 2 are going to take 3 damage from this. And the top one is going to take 1 damage from this. This does kind of you see the one closest to you right now, Davos, is crackling. And it looks like it is like it's like glowing, and you can see some of these like they're like getting burnt, and like you could see like this thing looks like it is literally about to like pop right in front of you, but it's not quite there. The others are looking like they're in pretty good shape. Still, they did take a little bit of a hit from that, but they're still in pretty good shape, I would say. So this one only took 1. And that's a wonderful turn from Brother Davos. That takes us to Brother Dill and Brother Lord Azrael. Brother Lord Azrael.
I will be moving in tangent with Dill.
Okay.
But before I take a move, I want to like ask above table, which direction are you guys going to go? Towards Scarlet or the other way? I'm talking about Davos and Casacasa.
We're gonna go towards Scarlet, I'm guessing, after we clear these guys. That's at least that's my plan.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize who you're talking to.
Vex, what's the distance between me and that corn? Like that's in front of Bau Davos. Not that one, the other one. No, the other side. There's a lot of core.
It was like 45.
That's perfect.
50, yeah.
I'll make it easier. Well, I'll make it not as hard for them by doing sapping stinger on that corn person.
Okay, and that's a Constitution saving throw. Give me just a second. So you're trying to hit the one that's like level with Scarlet and above Davos. Is that what you're aiming? The one you're aiming
Yes.
for? Okay,
yes.
got you. Give me just a second to roll that. I'm doing a little bit of housekeeping on the side, and let me pull up the core instruct sheet. Constitution saving throw coming up. It's just a 20. They do not have bless. Sorry about wait a second, that's the wrong modifier. I clicked on the wrong sheet because I have so many of them open right now. Let me look at.
That's a +8. That's crazy.
That is not what their modifier is. Constitution. It's only a +5 for these little guys. Oh wow. So he's gonna fail. So what is the damage on that? 1d6 necrotic.
Let me see. It should be 2d6. I don't think I have it macroed. I'm looking for it right now. I do.
Okay.
Tranquilizer shot.
Okay, so that is your rage does not apply to this, if that's what the 3 is.
No, it doesn't. It does not.
So it's just 4, and this little corny is gonna fall prone. So
right.
wow, it actually doesn't matter because 4 damage is enough. We are blowing up, baby. We are. Oh my god.
No.
We never stop.
Shout out to Dropout. We love y'all. Never stop blowing up watch parties every Wednesday, and my Discord link in the description. We'll be there tomorrow.
Please join us. It is so fun.
So Death Pop is happening, and that is gonna be 4 damage. We'll see if these other 2 succeed. This is the first one and the second one. One is gonna fail and take the full 4 damage, and that is gonna be the top one. Putting it at this much life left, and then the other one is gonna succeed and take half of that damage from the Death Pop, putting it at this much. Wonderful, excellent. So that is gonna be your action, correct?
Is your expeditious retreat still active?
It is still active.
It is.
Okay, so we have a coincidence,
You can
'Cause
both
I
move
can't leave.
hella fast.
Yeah. So the thing is, right?
I can interaction block the damage for you, don't worry.
All right, because I was about to say, if not, I would have to disengage, which would take up my ability to dash to get away, or my
dash.
ability to dodge once we got into the next.
Sprint it all the way. Sprint it all the way.
So then I'm going to use my movement to. I don't have it on linger. Let me make sure of that real quick.
So you do have one guy within range of you right now.
Yes, and brother's anticipation is to intercept that damage for me. Oh well, that's not
That
fun.
is right. Right.
Well, hold on now. You see,
You can kind of see them closing in from multiple other directions now.
yeah. What really is a crit fail?
Oh no! Don't tell me we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Okay, what I could do is, right? I could move first, right? Right, 1, 2, 2, and I can still hit him. Right, Vex? I can do that, right?
You have the range.
Hold on. So, if I were to move through Lord Azrael's space, its opportunity attack would trigger before I could leave my space, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what you're saying, Dill.
I didn't either for a second, but it clicked with me. Yes, that is how that works.
Yeah, I was gonna try and dance through your space to try and invoke you taking the opportunity attack instead of me.
But goddamn, so much for love.
Hey, I'm at 1. I'm trying to self-preserve right now.
I can do that. I can do that.
Well, so that was my thing, is I was going to dash to get full movement and then dodge in the next area, but I would need to either disengage to not take the opportunity attack or to have you intercept it, so that way I'd still have the action economy I need.
You've got to
do it.
Dodge, dive, duck, and dodge.
So if you sprint right now, I can still intercept either attack. If I can wait, would you allow me to take the damage for Dill in this situation, Vex?
I will say that in this situation, I will allow that because of the brotherly bond that you guys have fostered throughout the entirety of this campaign so far.
Let's go. All right, so
All right,
yeah,
so
I kind of just
without hesitation.
grab your arm and pull you into the space that I'm in, so that way you take the attack.
And I use that momentum to sling you forward.
Oh my goodness. So you're trying to get him out of there, and you will now take the opportunity. Like, I'm gonna say, we'll up your AC right now because this thing's only gonna be able to hit your hand, but you are still, part of you is still within its range. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are going to hit with a Husk Cleave, and I'll up your AC by 5, Ragnar.
That doesn't hit.
There's no, yeah,
Oh,
that
wait,
does not hit.
I thought it was for me, but I was like, that doesn't hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit either of you. So successfully disaster averted there. And now there's another one right next to you.
Yeah.
I'll use my movement to move up here, and then I'll say, "Brother, run fast!"
That's the thing, is it's still gonna do the same thing. The only way we get around this is by me having to not be entering in within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just run around me. You still got enough movement to do that.
He's still gonna try to body block.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, I have, right here, I'm within 5 feet of it.
It's fine. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, attack of opportunity going at Lord Azrael because you're body blocking for Brother Dill. This is not increased AC. This is flat, and a 23 does hit you.
Yeah, that
Ragnar.
hits me. That's it. I'm gonna tag that.
4 damage, slashing to you.
I'll take that. I'll take half. No, I don't. I take full. Actually, I'm not in Constitution form. I'm in.
You're in nimble dexterity, right? Yeah. So, Dill quickly.
I mean,
noticing...
all of these should have disadvantage on him technically, though.
Because
no, I don't think these are ranged. I don't think these are ranged attacks.
No, it's opportunity attacks.
Oh, that is disadvantage.
Yeah,
so let me
right.
re-roll that. Good call. Let me re-roll that and see if you do take that damage.
I don't.
Oh man. W mans. Okay. And Dill, you notice as you get into this little clearing in the corn maze that there are several more here. They are no longer in hiding. They are in pursuit. Something has changed in the equation. These guys are not just waiting to be triggered. They are actively on you.
Okay, so they're searching for us still,
I'm
just
gonna
as much as
if you run past me right now with your bonus action movement, I can deflect this next attack.
Pete, my bad, I forgot. Yeah, you don't have a token on the map, so you can't technically see right now. Let me share one of my screen in Discord for you so you can see what's going on. That completely dropped my mind.
So, the way I'm thinking about this, Ragnar, is as soon as I dash into this
It won't
pathway,
work.
I'm gonna get jumped.
No, that's the thing. Here's where I'm at. If you stay within 15 feet of me, I can still use my reaction to minimize mitigate damage. And I still have my bonus action movement to stay close to you. I need to pass this thing.
Yeah, no. So I get that you passing this thing. I'm just talking about with us going into here.
You should be able to see if you click on my screen
jump
share
out at us.
in the call.
Yeah, let's do it. Just stop within 10 feet of me, and then I'll move forward afterwards. As long as you're not 10 feet away from me, I can mitigate damage.
Yeah, so this is where I end my movement.
Yeah, don't
sure?
do that.
Are you sure you want to do that?
This is what I'm saying. This has Lord Azrael used his bonus action to dash yet?
I have. I think I used about. I'm just do it all over again. Count it. So I was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then bonus action, 45, 50. I have 30 more feet.
Yeah. So
So
you should be able
to make it. Yeah, you can make it to right
yeah,
where
you
Dill
should
is
be able to
going.
get to my point.
So this is
Because
gonna
my
be.
point's right next to you and it's 30 feet as well.
So this is currently going to be one more disadvantageous attack of opportunity that you're trying to body block for your brother. Is that what I'm understanding?
That's right.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll that for this little core instruct. I'm gonna take the disadvantage.
Double crits right now. Double crits? No way, right?
No, it's a 13 doesn't hit you, so Dill is in the clear
does
for
not
this
hit.
one.
And then bonus action is to dash there.
I'll use my movement to head up here.
And then my action is to dodge from here.
Okay, so that is both of y'all's full economy. Is that correct?
That is, well, yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait. As
That's
my
not a movement.
interaction,
Go to right here.
I am going to stow one of my katanas so that way I have a free hand.
Got you. Okay, so as that all happens, now all of the corn around you all will move. And Scarlet, you're gonna notice that one of these corns that is right in front of you was gnawing and gnashing and just mashing its like little corn gums and kernels together, and it is going to belch a very volatile chemically substance, almost like an ethanol or a moonshine, onto you. And you're going to need to succeed a dexterity saving throw. I believe it's a DC 12. It's either 12 or 13. Let me double check. But go ahead and roll me a dex save, Scarlet. Crit. Okay, yeah, not a drop on you. As this shit just completely misses you, flies by. A very strong and pungent, almost like jet fuel, like absolute like pure alcohol kind of like smell to it. And the other one that is next to you is going to go in and attempt to grapple you. Oh, it wasn't disadvantaged, it's just the flat, which would be the 9. Go ahead and see if you roll worse than that, Scarlet. You do acrobatics or athletics. You are good, as you're just juking these fools. They are trying their absolute hardest and failing, it seems. We then have the little guys behind you. Two of them, one of them is gonna make a pop shot at you, Scarlet, and one of them is going to make a pop shot at Davos. So the first one is going at Scarlet, the second one is going at Davos. They are not disadvantaged, my bad. So that is an 18 to Scarlet. Let me click this button to go back to normal. And I'm assuming an 18 hits, right?
Hit.
Okay, so Scarlet, you are going to take... Jesus! I think that's max damage. That is max damage. You're gonna take 10 off of that, and then Davos. I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit. It does not hit, right?
It does not. Nope.
Okay, then we have Cece getting the ire of these two beneath, and then one more that caught Davos's eye. So this is going to be 2 pop shots at Cece and 1 at Davos. So pop shot at Cece. 22, I think, actually totally hits, right?
Yeah, 100% of 100%, my man.
So it's gonna be 2 fire damage to you. Another pop shot coming your way as that it happens. 13 doesn't hit. Then
it does not hit.
And then a second one coming Davos's way now from the one to the left of him. A 19.
Oh,
absolutely hits, right?
It meets. It
beats for 7 total damage to you, Davos. As you kind of hear, all of you hear rustling around in every single direction. You can just hear just like it's that you can kind of just hear, and then you just hear like a howl in the distance as the corn huskies have entered into the maze. The little doggies. We're gonna have 1, 2, it looks like, attacks. 1 at Lord Azrael and 1 at Brother Dill.
Disadvantage on the one on Brother Dill.
You are dodging, that is correct. So the one directly below you all is going to shoot at Lord Azrael, and the one that is right here walking your way is going to shoot at Brother Dill with disadvantage. So as these little homies kind of surround you a little bit, we'll first shoot the one at Lord Azrael because it's not a disadvantage, it's just flat, right? A 6 does not hit, not even close. Then we have disadvantage on this next one that is going to be attacking Brother Dill.
15 does not hit.
Hell yeah. Okay, beautiful. And then I am going to move a few people around really quickly. This one is crawling your way through difficult terrain-ish. Same here. And then we have entering into the fray a corn doggy, and the other one is going to be
It's a corn husky. I was worried they'd have these.
So this guy is staring you guys down. And then there is another one on the move within the maze. Presumably somewhere, you know. And that is going to be the full round of combat here within the maze, which we're going to take a quick breather from that and go see what Brother Pete is doing on the outside of the maze with the Colonel. Brother Bangdy Boom, you are, let me get this back in position where it was. You are at the bottom of the round, and for starting off, we have the Colonel himself. And he is going to Chat is killing me today. He's gonna grab the scythe, and he is going to swing with absolute ridiculous like speed in a way that Big Azra is not able to fully comprehend. This man got pushed back 5 feet, but he's just within range to grab this scythe that has reach. So it is actually, it's actually only able to swing at things that are 10 feet away, as there's a blade only on the very far outside of its fulcrum. And if you are actually within melee range, the scythe is only going to hit you with like a wooden plank, you know. So like this is the perfect thing he could have wished for to attack at Big Azrael. 13 is not going to cut it, as Big Azra notices, and he is able to just barely like kind of matrix lean back and dodge, and there is a large wave, like a wall of almost solid wind that pushes back as this guy swings at like basically like Mach 3, like breaking the sound barrier. And there's gonna be a Constitution saving throw from the Colonel himself as well as Big Azra, as there's just a sonic boom that hits the battlefield around the two of them when he swings this axe. And he's just like, blast it! I forgot to put in my earplugs. That's for the Colonel. He succeeds, and I'm gonna roll for Azra, which is this. And it both succeed, and neither of them are going to be fully deafened from this. Although Big Azra is immediately thinking like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Like, this guy has 2 attacks. So he's gonna do another one right now. .25 absolutely hits. And Big Azra is going to get absolutely whacked for 12 right now, as he tries to block with his arm and gets completely pieced up and sliced into. It hits it gashes basically all the way through his right arm, from the like shoulder to the wrist, like hitting bone in certain places. This caused significant damage. And he is just like, there's just like a berserk amount of blood splatter that just like shoots out from this man. That is going to be the Colonel's turn. He's going to take his interaction after like swinging that thing, and then he kind of like puts his hand out like a Kung Fu master style, and like motions to like curls his fingers up towards him and like motions to Big Azra, and he's just like, come on, like come at me, bro. And then he like puts his earplugs in. That is gonna be the Colonel's turn, which brings us to Big Azra, if I do recall correctly. Let me check the turn order. Yes. Big Azra getting absolutely torn into like that is not at all having a good time right now, and he is going to pull out his great sword and go for a great swing. So this is going to be, yeah, he bonus action raged, and he is going for the full great swing right now. DC 14 dexterity save from the Colonel really quick is going to result in a success, and the Colonel is going to take half of 15 rounded down as 7 points of damage from this great swing. Big Azra has a second attack after that, which is going to be two-handed. That absolutely hits for another 13 total damage. This guy is going to use his interaction right now. Right now there's 20 damage on the table, on the stack if you're a Magic the Gathering player. This guy is going to flick a little. He's going to actually, like, he just makes a flicking motion and his fingernail flies off and it becomes a little corn kernel and explodes, lessening the force of Big Azra's attack in an interception. He's going to reduce that by 10 damage. So this guy is going to take a total of 10 total damage from the Great Slash and what's left from the the two-handed slash. So 10 damage to the Colonel, and his reaction is spent. Then we get to the Husky. The Husky it does not actually have flanking at the moment as he was pushed away. So excellent move there from Bang D Boom with his little cannon. So the Husky is going to just Let's see, what can it do? It is gonna bite. 16. I think that hits Big Azra. Let me double check. It absolutely does not. So that is yeah, he has an 18 AC. So he dodges a little bit out of the way of that. He's just like, whoa there, hold on. Like, and the husky does not have a second attack. Does it have something else it can do? No. Okay, so that's gonna be it from that, and then we go to Bang D Boom.
Can I like see what kind of shape the colonel is in?
Yeah, you can give me either. So perception would be probably the highest DC here. You can give me an insight. You can give me a medicine. Actually, the medicine's probably gonna be the highest DC here. You can give me like a medicine, an insight, or a perception. They will all have different DCs though. Nature would be hilarious, but not totally applicable. That doesn't even beat your passive. You're astounded at how this old man is still standing after taking a whole bunch of hits from Big Azra and even your Force Ballista, which has been very reliable with damage dealing throughout the whole course of this campaign so far and your whole life. It amazes you that this man is still standing and that he actually has so much in his bag to be able to, like, he's very resourceful. I will say that's really, you don't know what shape he's in off of a 10, but give me an insight. This will be maybe potentially something else.
Okay.
You think this guy's like an actual fucking superhero or something? Like he's a tank? Like this guy's genetically modified or something? He's a GMO person.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna shout over to him. I'm be like, "Hey, man, we don't have to do this. I just need you to help me get my brothers out of there. We'll be on your way. As a matter of fact, I would love to have a conversation about buying some of this corn because it looks really cool. So can you calm down a little bit?"
And he's like, "I see you flapping your gums over there, you whippersnapper. I can't hear you." And even though he motions to his earplugs that he put back in because of his supersonic swings.
I'm gonna move 30 feet closer. I'll move 30 feet closer. Whatever that gets. Let me see what that actually is. Okay.
It's is all you know is that his name's the Colonel. Y'all don't actually know his full name yet, I don't think.
All right, can I like hand motion at him to like take the earplug out of one ear?
He hand motions to you with the middle finger gesture.
And then I'm gonna just take out like a little bit of money and just like wave it in the air, like, "Money!"
He just kind of like yells out to you, and he's just like, "Son, these fields are gold." He just like notions around like to the whole like premises and whatnot, and like he's just like, I might be the richest man on this island. You're barking up the entire wrong tree.
I just want some corn.
You hear him say, "I just might be the richest man on this island," and I'm sure your eyes turn into berry symbols. Bang D Boom.
Oh, yeah, you gotta give me a second, because as I say, I just want some corn. Not only is my Force Ballista gonna fire at him, fire at him, because as soon as he says richest man in the world, richest, well, we gotta see, right? So the Force Ballista will fire. 14 probably that did.
He sidesteps it and just kind of like laughs, and he's just like, "Hey, you can't catch me with the same trick twice." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm a seasoned veteran."
Let's see if this, I don't know if that will attack.
You with your fancy doohickey gizmo.
The anticlimactic.
What's
that? Yeah, I need him to make a deck save.
All right, the deck save from the Colonel.
Crit fail would be fantastic. It's not a crit fail. Wow.
That exactly meets. Jesus.
Well, guess there's no bargaining with him. I tried. And I'm just gonna shout back to him. In that case, I'm gonna burn this whole thing down, and I'm gonna prepare to switch my cannons.
Okay. Wild. We're gonna do another quick round here before we get back into the maze because that went pretty fast. The Colonel is going to see you kind of like advancing and like throwing like a couple quick attacks at him. You just got attacked 4 times and he seems to like quickly assess like that he is a bit outnumbered. He is gonna pull out another like one of his little earplugs, and he's just like, "Will you shut the hell up? And I need to make a call again real quick." And you can see like better. And then like you hear just like on the other side of it like an old granny voice going like, "Huh? What?" And he's just like, "Hey mama, I need some more of them corn doggies. Stat." He's like, these trespassers are real looking for trouble." And she's just like, "We don't want any." And he's just like, "God, can you hear me?" And she's just like, "What?" And he's just like, "Son of a bitch." And then like the den gets passed from the old lady to the butler again, and it changes and looks like it's got like a goatee, like a gray goatee, and a little monocle, and the butler through the den says like, "Yes, sir, we'll dispatch more of the huskies immediately. Garlic." And he goes to like put the snail like back away and put his earplug back in. He's like, "All right, let's see how you do against a whole pack of them." And he is going to take another 2 swings. 19 actually does hit Big Azra. Jesus. And then he's gonna go for a second one. 22. Jeez. Okay, so 27 damage on to Big Azra is actually going to trigger his superhuman determination. Oh, he is raging.
Oh,
You're right. No, yeah, he is raging. So that's actually not 27 damage. It's 13 damage. Is that correct? 7 and 6. Yeah, so he is not going to actually be downed to 1. How much damage did he take last time? Because that would have also been cut a bit. Let me scroll up a little bit. I completely forgot he was raging. Scrolling. Okay, so he's gonna have 6 more HP than he actually does on this little. So okay, so let me put him to his appropriate amount. He is still not looking great. He is in dire straits right now. And that's gonna be the Colonel's full turn, and then it goes to Big Az. Excuse me. Big Azra is going to go for a 2-handed swing. He's still got Bless on, and that's a crit. Let's go.
Let's go.
So that's insane. We're looking at 15 damage there. Huge. Let me move this real quick. And then he's going for another. 16 actually does hit. And homie doesn't have, he does have a reaction now, right? Yeah, because his turn has passed. So let's see. That's gonna be 11. This guy is going to tank that actually. So that is putting him at this much. Okay. That's gonna be all of Big Azra's turn. Actually, Big Azra is gonna like move in so that his scythe isn't gonna be as effective. It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from the husky, but right now he's more worried about the scythe. So the husky's gonna go in with a claw. Yeah, he tanks those. It's nothing. He's not even worried about it. But this will potentially get him in a flank situation, and he's just like Big Azra kind of yells back at you, and he's just like, take out that little puppy there. I'm gonna see if I why am I getting an accent? I'm gonna see if I can grapple him, keep him from swinging this scythe, you know, like. And the dog is going to move in and use its actual attack to now with advantage try to bite into Big Azra. Double 19s, that absolutely hits. So it's gonna be 3 piercing, which is like actually 1 to Big Azra. So that puts him at 16. And he barely feels that. It's like nothing. With your passive though, Bang Deep Boom, you do notice that a few of the fangs of the corn husky here, the little corn doggy, are going to break off and like stick into Big Azra's skin. And then they regrow.
Oh, well,
and it is gonna be your turn.
Okay. I guess, does Samia or Adult Wisney have a Din Din Mushi?
Dalt kind of is like a Den to a sense. Like I don't know, okay. Like you're trying to call out to them. Yeah, one of them would have one at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my interaction to call them and be like, "Hey, hop over the fence and come help out. Azra's in a bad way. Some corn growing in his leg. I don't know."
Like, wait, but Big Azra's in trouble? Okay, yeah, we'll be there as soon as we can.
Great. Yeah, I got a dog to kill, I guess. Corn dog. All right.
And
corn dog time.
Dalt like chimes in and she's like, wait, I can. You said a dog? I'm good with animals. Just wait till I get there. Kalik.
I don't think it's that kind of dog.
She hung up on you, and it'll take them about like 2 turns to get to you. So, yeah, they'll be here shortly.
Okay, so I'm going to force ballista the colonel in the face. Well,
okay.
I'm going to force ballista the colonel and then
okay, that's your bonus action, and you've used your interaction. Let's go. Wild. Oh my god. He's gonna use his interaction. This is what. How did I? Observation Hockey strong. He's gonna use his interaction. He needs to get a high roll on this. Jesus. Okay, so
back up off my man.
That's still 23 damage if my math is correct. 23 from this is that much, and he gets knocked back another 5 feet. Okay. And he spits out more corn onto the ground and blood, and he's just like, oh Jesus. Oh, come on. And one of his earplugs is knocked out.
What I was saying before. Oh, I guess he's my extra.
Yeah. Anything else on your turn? You still have an action, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, did you say anything?
No, I'm considering what I'm gonna do. But
Okay, just making sure.
I'm going to do a chill touch on the corn.
On the husky. By the way, I'm gonna like zoom in, like, or I'm gonna blow up the little token here so you guys can see what the AI generated for the little corn husky. How cursed is this? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. Hey, but it can't heal, which might be important. Bro. And as that is the bottom of the round, we are going to kick back over to inside of the maze with the rest of the party. Scarlet, you want to kick us off again with what you would like to be doing? You do hear like some more like corn strucks approaching, as well as like 2 loud howls and like the pitter patter of like padded feet like hitting the tilled land somewhere near you.
Oh man, am I able to like see if I can like find what that is, or no?
You can roll me an insight, or you can roll me a perception. The insight is going to be a 17. The perception is going to be a 21. You're not quite sure. Obviously, you know that there's more of these little corn strucks, but you think there's probably something else in here with you as well.
All right, I'm gonna just keep my eye out for anything other than these corn creatures. I'm gonna attack this one in front of me again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh
Yikes. No. Oh man, that's a nat 1. So with that, you are going to hit not the corn little guy here, but one of the stalks that is immediately next to you and is going to explode. Which is going to be to all 3 of you clustered up right there next to you. It is going to be a little bit of damage. I'm gonna roll right now. 3. Oh my god, dude, that is so close actually. That's actually crazy. Okay, so 3 damage to you, Scarlet, as well as 3 damage to these little guys right next to you, both of them.
I'm going to then. Damn, what can I do? I might have to end my turn right there. Oh, actually, okay. I'm gonna use a lucky point, see if I could hit on that attack.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay, yeah. Make sure you tick down your luck points. You've used, I think, 1 already today, right? But you do have some still stocked up, so go ahead and re-roll that then flat.
Let's go, dude.
Wow. Okay, so you take back the 3 damage that you would have taken on that, and instead you're going for the one to the right of you or above you?
The one I hit before, so this one.
Okay.
To the I guess they did it right.
So this little homie is gonna absolutely explode. So now you need to make a dexterity save. And I'll make one for the other little corn guy right now. It's Okay, wow. So I think both of you pass. Let me double check. Yeah, the death pop is only 12. So you will both take 2 damage. Okay, so instead of taking the 3 damage, you only took 2, but you also took one of them down, so that's pretty good. And then this guy is actually at this HP now.
I'm a then, let's see.
You got a bonus action, and if you move, you do provoke an attack of opportunity.
Bonus action. What is this? No, I don't got a bonus action. I was just gonna move. I don't really care about the attack opportunity.
Okay. It's just flat. I don't think a 14 hits you though, right? Okay, go ahead and move wherever you like.
Alright, I'm over here.
Hell yeah. Davos and Cece.
I want to look at Davos and be like, hey, do you think we should fight these things, or do you think we should bail and follow the captain?
Ooh, that's interesting. I was gonna say something. I'll remix it and say we have to do both. And if you don't mind, I want to try to ensnare this corn right here. I'm gonna step up to it. Not quite that far, but I'm gonna leave it there for now. And
Okay.
yeah, can I try another ensnare?
Have you reset the trap mechanism?
I think I did in my head last time, but I don't think I technically did. So let me run that.
Yeah, because it does take. I think it details it in the little item card that I gave you, like how it all works and whatnot. But it's like a bit of because it wasn't a perfect design. It's not fully automatic at this point. You do have to use some form of action economy to reset the trap mechanism after it's like triggered, remember?
Yeah, that's totally cool. I'll still run that, and I do want to still walk up on this corn. I will also run bonus action. I do still have second level, so I'm gonna run healing word second level on myself real quick.
Okay.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, you're probably gonna need it. But hell yeah, 9 points of healing. And then do you get anything from your Dawn Sage subclass added to that, or is that only? I believe you do, right? Like bolstered healing is a thing for you.
HP along with that.
Temp HP. Okay, got you. Equal to the level, right? So that's 2. Is that correct? Or something like that. I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, I get the level and then my wisdom, so it's 4 for me on this one.
Gotcha. So make sure you keep track of your temp HP as well. And temp HP does not stack, so if you had any previously, it's gone now. But I don't think you did. Okay, and that's your.
No, it had been used up. That's my full turn too.
Cece?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot with a delicate latticework bolt at the one that attacked Davos at the end of his turn, the one that's like directly across from me, with my bow. 17 hit.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. 8 damage.
Hell yeah. Okay. 8 damage to this little cutie. And
I'm gonna step forward and with my extra attack swing on this one in front of me with my cutlass. Does 15 hit?
Good question. I think. Let me check. 15 does hit. Yes.
Okay. Hell yeah. Minus the poison, so just 9.
Yeah, okay. I was about to say. So that's with your cutlass, so 9 damage on this guy. He looks tore up. That's crazy. Wonderful. So that is both of y'all's turn and Captain Scarlet. We go over to the brothers over here, facing down the Husky. So we have brother Dill, brother Ragnar. I'm sorry, Lord Azrael.
I don't know if he's unmuted.
I was not unmuted. You're right.
Classic. Classic Ragnar.
So, what I was thinking is us doing kind of the same thing, except we actually have to fight this corn husky.
Yeah, it looks pretty nimble. It looks unaffected by like the sharp leaves all around it and stuff, and like it even has sharp leaves itself on it. It is a construct completely formed of corn, just like these little soilders. But this is a quadruped, a little bit bigger than the other guys, and it's got like sharp corn kernel teeth, and yeah, it's like dripping drool and snarling at you guys, and it's actually hella intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. But what will you two do?
So I'm going to use my interaction to kind of tell brother where exactly I need him to go for this. It's going to be like him moving, and then as soon as he gets in its space, I'm going to be moving past him to get to the other side for us to be on opposite sides of it, and then I'm going to make an attack.
Okay. Ragnar, you jive with that? Is Lord Azrael gonna do that? You're not muted, I don't think.
No, he's not.
I see his box going green. Are you, Ragnar, are you up? You there? Ain't no way.
Is this man snoring into the microphone?
I think he is. That's crazy.
Ragnar.
Yo, Ragnar.
No.
Ragnelius! Ragnelius!
Hold on. Let me mute Discord on call and then use the soundboard thing that I know is like really loud. Give me just a second.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. There's no soundboard in a stage. Oh no. Whoops. Okay, so that
Three, we
doesn't
scream.
3, 2, 1. Ragnar!
Ragnar!
Ragnar.
Dude, Balincc with the profile picture right now too. That was so funny.
F in chat. F in chat, yo.
Well, I think he would follow along with my plan.
Yeah, I got you. I'll move his token for you. So he's stepping in front while you can step to the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. And I am, since I last turn had used my interaction to stow my katana as part of my attack action, I'm going to draw that same katana.
Okay, so you get that Aijutsu benefit, right?
And because Lord Azrael took a step within 5 feet of it, I have sneak attack on it.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll that.
24.
24 absolutely hits. Wow. Yeah. Sneak attack go bury, y'all.
Yeah.
Insane. Yo, guys, Dill, you're a mod. Can you mute him?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
While
That's good ambiance.
yeah, while this happens, it is looking like rather fierce and focusing mostly on Lord Azrael, and you are able to dismantle it in one single attack. with a single draw of your blade, it is going to erupt now. And it has a little bit of a stronger death pop.
I think he would intercept on the damage on me.
I'm gonna have to read interception if it works for a saving throw as well. Give me just a second. I have so many character sheets open. I can't find Ragnar's. Hold on. There we go. Interception is somewhere on here. So when a creature you can see hits a target, including you within your melee range with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage to the target by 1d10 plus your level. Okay. You must be wielding a simpler martial weapon to use this reaction. Yes, he can intercept it, but I'm still going to need you both to make the saving throws. Give me just a second. I got a lot of things to manage now. Death pop from the husky, slightly higher DC, and that's 7 damage there.
So I have by succeeding, and then that would be the reduction of him.
Yeah, let me roll his dex save really quickly. I don't know why his sheet takes so much longer for me to scroll on than anyone else's. He does have advantage on those because he's in that form, right?
Of the loose.
Yeah, because of combat medicine. And then he is going to... Where is interception?
I think it's on his attack macros.
It is. There's like 40 of these things. Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The little emojis really help actually. So you take no damage, Dill. And he is going to take what is it? Half of
3.
7 is, yeah, so 3. He is still in temp HP. Off of that, and that is going to be the defeat of one of the huskies in one single blow. We love to see it. Absolutely huge. You still have movement.
Yes, I still have movement and a bonus action.
He has his full economy outside of 5 feet of movement.
And his reaction.
Yes.
Which is good because we are probably going to be, for lack of a better term, fucked here soon.
You're gonna be shoved.
Yeah. Or that it was there. So that's the rest of my movement. He'd be right behind.
Yeah, wherever you go, he could also go at the cost of his bonus action, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're good, Davos.
Yeah. So I think me and him are both gonna bonus action dash, getting to here. Like, I'm gonna be in this corner right here, and he's gonna be standing right here to
Okay, go ahead and move
obviously be
yourself.
the target of the opportunity attacks.
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself, and I think you'll be right around here somewhere. I'll move him in just a second once I figure out where you're going so he can block for you. Okay.
So I'm probably gonna use my movement to end there.
He can be like right here, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the opportunity attack is going to go for him at disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Because y'all passed one up. let me roll that in just a second. Disadvantage. An 11 doesn't hit.
And his action, he has no more spell slots. Does he have his creative dilettante cast still?
I don't believe so, but that is just what you call it?
Yeah, magic missile.
Yeah. It's vaccine shot. Let me look. Yeah. He does not have it. No. He's used it up. All he has is strong wills and fishman determination. And second wind. And oh, another thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. He still has an action.
Oh, so I'm guessing his other thing. Yeah. He has his action and his interaction still.
So he is going to, let's see. He's gonna go ahead and hit with, just because he never does it and I want him to do it, this Jade Dagger. And that's a ton of damage. Holy shit. So that's the one that y'all passed up. He's gonna hit that one. Like on the way, like while it missed him, and he's gonna be body blocking the one that's in front of you guys for you. Wonderful.
That isn't too much damage, right?
No. Okay. I think you guys have figured out that the lucky number is somewhere in between 18 and 24 for the little guys. Like, from just context clues, you know, as players, I think you guys have figured that out. As characters, that's a little bit more of a martial thing for you to get the exact number. But yeah, as players, I think we've absolutely figured that much out by this point. That's gonna be the end of y'all's turns, right?
Yeah, that's both of our full economies.
Yes.
Hell yeah, corn cuties. This one's moving in right here. This one's moving in right here, and this one's moving in right here. And that's gonna be 1 attack on Dill and 2 attacks on Lord Azrael. The first one is Dill. It's not. You did not dodge. It doesn't matter. But let me untick this.
No.
Yeah, so that doesn't hit you, thankfully.
Nope. Yeah,
bro,
thankfully.
You're so lucky this whole session so far.
Yeah, because if it does 2, even if I reduce it, it still downs me.
So, your brother Azrael, I'm assuming an 18 hits. Lord Azrael, let me double check if an 18 hits him. It might not actually. Oh, it doesn't. So none of that damage goes through. Huge.
Nice.
Let me see if there's any other little cute dudes over by you guys. This one's gonna move over here. This one's gonna move over here, but not quite be able to get to you all. This one's right there. Oh no. What happened? I thought he was muted.
I was like, I wonder. Let's see if he's talking.
So, Scarlet, you get approached by a lovely little corn husky, and it is going to attempt to bite at you while some of these other guys move around. So let me go ahead and roll that.
Yo.
It's just flat, so the 9 doesn't hit you. I don't even think a 15 hits you, right?
I think 15 meets it.
Well, it's just flat, so that wouldn't really do anything. Then we have
Search your dominance, Captain.
Okay, so now we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 shots and a bite. I'm sorry, 3 shots and a husk whip at Davos. 1, 2, 3. I think the 23 is the only one that hits.
Yeah.
For 6 damage, and then the one you're right in front of is gonna miss swinging at you, so you only take the 6 there. Then we have one that is going to try to hit Julian Casacasa. It's actually you notice that it is kind of gnashing its gums, and it's just chewing up and churning, and it's going to try to belch onto you, Cece. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw, DC 12.
Oh, easy.
Jesus.
GG,
Okay, crazy. As this thing belches like a moonshine-like ethanol substance over your shoulder, and you just juke that shit like it's nothing. That's gonna be
boost?
That's gonna be its turn. And then there's gonna be a couple more of these that are approaching you two as well. These things are just coming out of the woodwork. Okay, I think that is all of the ones that can currently attack. If I no, there's 2 more that can attack Scarlet. They're gonna take shots. Pop shot. 15 and a 22 both hit Scarlet for 15 total damage on Scarlet.
Uh-oh.
I am down. No.
Do you have human determination?
Yes, I do. I will be popping it. Human determination.
So you're at 1. Yikes. Okay. That is gonna be the end of the round inside of the corn maze. Just to zoom out a little bit, sorry for stream. Just so you can kind of see, they are being approached upon in every single direction, it seems, in both parties here. And we have 2 of the crew inside of the maze right now, both at 1 HP, and things are not looking super great. Yes, you do have that also. Now we're going to switch back outside and see what's going on with Bangdy Boom and the Colonel. And it is the top of the round here. Let me move some of these these stat blocks and character sheets out of the way really quick and get organized for a second. I need this one, and this one for this map. Okay, so top of the round, it is the Colonel's turn, and when that happens, there will actually be another 3 corn huskies popping up out of the side of the corn maze here in a little group over to the south, and he's just like, God damn it, that woman. And he is going to, oh whoops, did that not drop a 3rd one? He kind of curses at her as they are a little farther than he wanted them to be. Not quite that far though. Give me a second. My roll 20 is going so slow right now because I have so much shit open. Okay, they're gonna be like right here whenever they get spawned and like start walking out of the corn. That is going to, they're gonna take the same initiative as the other corn husky. So we will proceed with his turn, and Let me adjust this map accordingly. I think that should be good. Let me check on stream. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. He is going to... He kind of like laughs a little bit, and he's just like, "You're not a very smart gentleman, are you?" And he looks down to the ground, and Big Azra is just like, "Huh?" And he like looks down as well, and the little teeth that he's been spitting out this whole time that have turned into corn cubs start to like sizzle and like enlarge and radiate some sort of like red hot heat, and they explode right underneath Big Azra's feet. And there's gonna be a grenade type of effect. So let me go ahead and roll this on the kernel sheet, a cob grenade. So it's a DC 15. Let me roll that for Big Azra really quickly. Wow. There isn't even a chance for him to stronger will that. So he's gonna eat that 6 damage.
Question.
Oh, he does. Let me give him advantage.
Okay, never.
Sorry, yeah, he has danger sense. He didn't technically see it, but I'll give him this one. So he succeeds. He's only gonna take 3 damage. Huge. Thank you, Dill. I got a lot on my screen right now. I'm forgetting certain things. You're a real one. So that is the first thing that the Colonel is gonna do. He's also going to like, he's just like shit, and he pops his water skin and starts glugging back, and like he's gonna gain a little bit of HP back because he is hurting right now. And then that is gonna be he is not within range of anything. He is actually going to dive into this hay stack right here, and he's just gonna be like he's like, I fought in the war. He's like, you think you can keep up with the Colonel? And he's just like, time to use some guerrilla tactics, and he's just gonna disappear into this haystack. And that's gonna be Big Azra's turn. And Big Azra is just kind of standing there a little bit fried, and he's just like, damn it. He's like, this old guy's got some moves, like, fuck, like, and he is gonna step right here so that everything's within his great swing, and he's gonna go for a full-on great swing and try and cut this haystack in half while hitting the doggy. So this is his last great swing that he has, I think. Nope, he has one more actually after this. No, he doesn't. This is his last one because he doesn't get these back on short rests. Yeah, so it's a 14. I'm gonna roll for the doggy first. It passes either way. It did not have advantage, but it still passed. And then we're gonna roll for the Colonel. He passes as well. Okay, cool. So he cleaves into like everything, but people are like the individuals are nimble enough to kind of dodge a little bit out of the way of like most of the significant brunt of the damage here. Taking half of 15 rounded down is 7. and a bunch of this hay stack is just completely like blown away in the great swing. He still has a second attack with extra attack. He's going to two-hand swing on the Daogi. That absolutely hits. He's gonna deal 17 damage to the Daogi, which is absolutely enough to have that thing pop off. So it is, oh shit, I forgot. Whatever, I'll get the other ones added on here in just a second. He's gonna make a dex save with advantage. That's a crit. He takes no damage. We love to see it. Next up is the corn doggies. Which are going to use their full movement to get... Oh yeah, baby. This is as close as they can get to you. Two of them are going to attack your cannon.
Oh, okay.
They can't reach you. They just use their full movement. It's flat, so it's just a 10. Let me turn. Oh no, it isn't. It is pack tactics, so it's a 17. Oh,
That
crack
doesn't
tex,
hit.
snack tactics or
That
whatever.
doesn't, yeah, that doesn't hit.
20.
20 hits.
That's 4. Okay.
Okay.
And that is going to be their turn, and then we will get to Bang D Boom. Let me just add their turn really quickly because I deleted the other token. I forgot about that. I'm just gonna put them in the same position, you know.
Yeah.
And
how far can I throw like a regular torch?
I'd say like 30 feet.
Okay.
I think that's pretty fair.
So, yeah, I'm gonna pull out of just my, not like the bag of holding or anything, just my bag. I think I got some torches. I'll pull out a torch
Okay.
and light that torch. And
Hell yeah.
will it take me an action to throw the torch?
I will say that it will take an action, yes.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, scrub that. I guess I'm not taking the torch out.
Okay.
What I will do is, I guess, for one, tell Azrael to back up from the hay bale. With my interaction.
He's like, this isn't
And
a
then-
bale, this is just a stack. You know, the bales are when they're like tightly bundled up, and like Big Azrael like kind of like gives you a little bit of lip.
It's so not the point right now. You couldn't even be any further from the point. But you know, whatever. And I'm gonna acid splash the dogs that are around my cannon.
The two that are directly next to it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 2 dex saves, right? They are both gonna harmonize. The 22. They don't have advantage. Let me take that off on this.
I mean, it passes either way, I think. So.
The second one doesn't.
Well, that
so-
one doesn't.
Okay, so I'll say you hit the back one with the, what is it, 4 acid damage? Okay.
All right, and then. With my bonus action. Let's see. Okay, not quite enough. All right, I guess I'll force Ballista the one that missed the acid splash.
Okay, so that'll be the closer one to you. Well, it's melee range for your guy, so it'll be disadvantage because it is a ranged attack.
Oh, well, I'll shoot the one behind it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll flat then. Absolutely hits.
See it?
9 force damage, and it gets knocked 5 feet that away. And let me do math really quick. Excellent. So it's at that much. Okay. Anything else on your turn, or is that top of the round?
That's it.
Cool. We are going to have at the top of the round a hidden action from the Colonel. And then remember I said it was going to be 2 rounds before they get here, so at the top of the next round they will arrive. Your reinforcements.
Okay.
Okay, so this happens and then this happens. Okay, cool. So we're done with his turn for right now, and then Big Azra is going to step back from there, and he's just like, how far this is far enough or farther? Like he's like, how about I just come up and run up on this puppy, and he's gonna start swinging on this thing. I'm so happy Roll20 hasn't crashed on me, like not at all, not once tonight, but it's going really slow right now, guys. Sorry. He does not have advantage, so this would just be a 13, which I don't think hits. Let me double check. On the Husky. It actually does hit. Huge. Love to see it. Jeez. Okay. So that's 18 on that one, and then he's gonna hit it again. Oh yeah, I think with minimum damage, he's gonna make this thing explode, so we'll roll it anyways. No sweat. So let's see what all is within 15 feet of this guy. 15-foot circle from here is, that is you as well, and your cannon. So all of these individuals are going to be hit in the death pop here. So I'll go ahead and roll for Big Azra first, and then the 2 corn doggies. So in that order. But I need deck saves for the death pop. So Big Azra has advantage. He crit. He's not taking any damage. Dude, let's go. Assuming the second one was for your cannon because it didn't have the bless on it, right?
Right. I do have inspiration.
Okay, you want to go ahead and burn that. Re-roll flat. Now I'm gonna roll for the 2 Huskies. Oh, holy shit, we love to see it. The 2 Huskies are harmonizing. Everybody succeeded on this death pop, so we will take half damage for the 2 Huskies and half damage for your cannon. On the 2 critical successes, you and Big Azra take no damage.
Okay, half of, oh, okay.
So that's 5 damage to your cannon and 5 damage to both of these guys right here. On that pop. Huge. And then this one is gone. I don't remember if this is the one that I'm just gonna move it off screen because I don't remember if this is the one that I had assigned to the initiative or not. So we're just gonna, he's gone. Yeah, he's dead. he's gone. Wonderful. That is Big Ezra's turn, and he's just like, hey, yeah, we're pretty light on our feet, you and I. He's like, he kind of like looks over, like, and he's like, look, I can see the girls are almost here. It's gonna be the Cornhuskies' turn, and they are both going to run up and attack at you solely, Bang D Boom, because they get a bonus when they do that. When they both go for the same target. So this will have crack tactics, which is advantage. And they are both harmonizing. So this is 2 bites. 15
none of
doesn't
that hit.
A 22 hits.
Now 22 does hit. Let me see.
6 damage. I don't think it's worth the
Okay.
shield, but you can if you want. Yeah.
No, it would still hit. It's okay.
And as that happens, you notice that the sharp, like, corn kernel teeth, like, some of them break off into your left arm, and then it regrows its fangs after it, like, lets go of you. And then it is going to be your turn.
Can I use my interaction to pull that thing out of my arm?
You certainly can. Go ahead and roll me either a survival or a medicine, DC 12. Actually, oh, that works. That's fine. I was gonna say, if because it's you, I would let you roll engineering as well, but like you got it. 24 is more than enough. You pull those little things out of your hand and you notice that there's like a little bit of steam rising from them. Big Ezra is just like, the hell? And you can see steam rising from him as well, where the fangs were left inside of him after he got bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Did he pull his out?
No, he did not. He seems
Okay.
confused
Hey,
at you
pull
doing
it.
that.
I'm just looking. Pull that out. What are you gonna say?
And he just like looks and he's just like, what the hell? And he didn't even notice that he like had like teeth stuck in him. He's like, gross. Like,
Okay. Then I'm going to, with my action, use Sonic Boom. I think on these two little pups, which means I gotta make a con save.
con save. Okay. They are harmonizing. But they don't have advantage. It's 1 success and 1 fail, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Jeez, that's a lot. Okay, so I'll say the top one is the success and the bottom one is the fail, as it is in the chat. Is this a save or suck?
I believe so, yes.
If it's a cantrip, it would make sense. So this one's going to take the full
Yeah.
brunt, and then the other one's going to take nothing.
Okay, and I'm actually going to switch the Force Ballista for an Elemental Culverin.
Oh shit! Let's go.
And it's got, what, 15 feet of movement it can make. So we'll go up here. And that is going to, I believe I have to pick an element for it. I'm going to pick fire.
Of course.
And this should reach. Oop. Let me just measure. Okay, that should reach the hay.
Yeah.
Which is what we're aiming for.
We'll say Big Azrael made it a little bit easier after slashing into it as well, dispersing it up a little more than it was.
Yeah.
So
put that onto the hay.
Okay, let me roll. I'm actually gonna roll with disadvantage for the kernel right now. Was it dexterity? Yeah, okay.
He passed.
Insane. So that's just 7.
I don't think. Oh, it is half damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's better than. Yeah, it's definitely better than a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay. Huge. Anything else?
Now, question. So now is all the hay on fire?
Yes, you're gonna start to see it like light up in like such a. It's like it's such a quick ignition that it almost has like a percussive force to it as well, like an explosion. And he is going to be exposed once again to your. You could see him, and he quickly does like a stop, drop, and roll type shit. He's just like, ow, 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 hey, what the fuck? Like,
if my friends are dead, I might as well burn this shit down.
And he's just like, this is solid gold right here, you're burning. And he's just like, son of a bitch. And he kicks the, like,
well, let my friends out.
He starts kicking some of the flames, and he's just like, that fucking hurt. He's like, I'll teach you a thing or two about explosions. And he's just like, yeah, he used to call me Pop back in the day. You know why? And he just like pulls out his flintlock, and he's like getting ready. I'm assuming that was your full turn.
Yeah, I would like to hold an interaction where I say, and they call me Boom for the next time I hit this dude.
Yeah, it's the battle of the explosions here, Pop versus Bang and Boom. But yeah, he is that is gonna be we're moving back into that was 2 rounds, right? So we're gonna move back into the maze. Yeah. And then at the start of the next round, the girls will enter initiative. We are now. Where the hell is everybody? There we are.
Hello, darkness, my
friend. Scarlet, what it do?
It's my turn.
Yeah, let me see what you got. If you wanted to like just have somebody else go first, you could. I just like it's whatever you want to. You I figured we'd shoot to the captain first, you know. But if you want to like see what Cece and Davos are doing first, and then we'll get to you, we could do that as well or something.
No, I'm down to go first.
Right.
I'm going to let me see what I can do. I don't got a lot of spell slots left.
Yeah, you guys are really getting put through the ringer this time.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers on his dog.
Okay, that's what, a wisdom save, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
DC 14. It does not. It doesn't have the +3. It's just the 18. But it still takes half, right?
Yes, take half on this case.
So it takes 4. Okay.
All right, and then I'm going to use my last Misty Step and get out of here.
Good call.
Wait.
So you get 30 feet anywhere you'd like to go. Just note that if you do land inside of like some cornrows, you're gonna be making an acrobatics DC 10.
All right, but I'm gonna move. Honestly, I'm gonna teleport over here with Davos and Cece.
above table, I would not do that.
What happened?
Yeah, we had already planned something. I was like, wait, hold on.
I was about to say, above table, that might be the best play for Scarlet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now I'm
Guys.
thinking about it, I'm like, ugh.
That's like
one.
it's so risky, like shaving all the way over there, because you don't know if you're gonna be in green or if you're gonna be on like dry ground, you know, like.
Oh man, this is so confusing.
I am in love with all of this, by the way, guys. I really hope y'all are having fun. Like, this is such
I'm
a
scared we're all gonna
fun.
die.
Oh yeah, I mean, besides that though,
This
you
corn's
know.
popping.
I'm gonna go right here. I don't know what's over here. I'm gonna go right here.
Let's see it.
Oh, let's go.
Woo! Oh my goodness! And you are not surrounded by any corn structs immediately either, as far as it looks like. So yeah, that's insane. We love to see it. You do have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use back to it. Yeah.
It's best to move just like 5 or 10 feet at a time. Yeah, like.
All right, that's it.
Okay, so that's where you want to be. Huge. You can hear Brother Dill and Lord Azrael very clearly, not far off, having a little bit of a struggle of their own. And then, oh no, what's going on over here? Davos, Cece, what's going on there?
I think I'm gonna go first real quick.
Yes, he's
let
gonna look
me-
at Davos and be like, get to the captain.
Let me run my now ready ensnare on this
Okay.
corn.
Okay. So it's a DC, what, like a 15 strength?
That'll be DC 15 from the corn for strength save.
Huge. I don't think it's even very likely.
Minus
Nope,
one
look
for
at,
the save again.
Look at that.
No way.
so,
That helped.
so
That feels like some Lost type stuff. Like it's meant to happen, dude.
I'll put the red dot on it. You know what the deal is. That homie is completely grappled and he's on you. I believe it is 2d6. Is that correct? To damage for ensnaring.
It is. Let me roll that real quick.
Oh my god! Oh my
Where
god!
do
Oh
you
my
roll
god!
that?
You go ahead. There is a percentage that this goes bad. Whoo, bro. Well, thankfully,
I might have underestimated this, boys.
it does not erupt or explode.
Oh,
No.
thank goodness. Oh,
It
it's
is
perfect.
absolutely on single digits right now, though.
W corn wrangler.
Perfect. Okay, thank goodness. I
W
thought
corn
that was
wrangler.
all for naught for a second.
Yeah, W corn
No.
wrangler is the funniest thing I might have heard today, and we've been making a bunch of puns. Like, holy shit. Okay, Davos, he's following you wherever you go. He's yours for the taking, quite literally right now. What else are you doing on your turn? I'm gonna grab a bottle of water. I can still hear. I'm not going very far. I'll just be like 2 seconds.
Oh man, this is kind of a tough. But
Pop off, King.
okay,
He's steady
I'm gonna
comment
need
is
to
crazy.
start. I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna need to start with my bonus action, or I guess not start, but next up bonus action. I'm using my last spell slot here on
Oh my God.
Lucas.
This is crazy. So 5 healing for Cece.
5 healing, and at that level, add 3 temp HP.
Huge.
Nice.
A gooch.
And then on that, let me go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna have to go here, here. Will here cause an opportunity attack? Or not yet?
If you're leaving melee range, this thing's coming with you.
I don't know
so-
if I technically am, because he's kind of like in the corner, catty cornered. Is that still okay?
You haven't
It's 'cause
left
he's a small
melee.
token.
Yeah, you haven't left melee, but if you go further, you will.
Word. Okay. Lucas, what is that cone again, real quick?
Oh, perfect. Oh,
Cone
Right there.
or
No.
Wait, it's 20.
is it a
Yeah.
cone or a sphere?
it's a sphere, I guess.
It do be a sphere. Like
Okay.
that is
Spherin'.
what it is.
It'd be spherin'.
I'm gonna risk the opportunity from that corn then, and I think to stand here with that radius, as well as not provoke opportunity from that guy. Hopefully.
It's a 17 hit.
Oh, let's go! No, it does not.
Hell yeah, brother.
I zipped
All right,
past it.
CC, pop off.
Okay, yeah. As soon as I say Davos, you gotta take your little friend with you.
Yeah, I'll move him. Yeah. He's-
I'm gonna cast spikes. Spike growth. So anytime anything in this 20-foot sphere moves, it
gets ground up. Yeah.
it gets ground up. Yeah.
Okay. Are you able to keep that there, or do you need me to like draw like a circle or something?
How do I keep it there?
Linger.
You have to let it linger.
So whenever you're doing
no.
the ruler tool, you can click the linger button and it'll just let it go after. It'll stay up after you let it go.
That's not right. Hold on. No. Davos wasn't in it when I cast it. There we go.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, because I'm over here like about to draw a circle. Like, let me delete this thing now. Okay.
Then I'm gonna move myself 1, 2, 15, 20, 25, and let's say 30.
Attack of opportunity.
I'll take an opportunity. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think it even matters. Like,
Oh, if it meets, it beats.
no damage.
Oh no, I took no damage. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
no.
Shit.
Neat. So,
You just seasoned its
Wait, which
leaf.
one attacked me? If it, would that count as movement from it?
No, it's an attack.
Okay, damn. And plus, it's 5 feet of movement. I see it now. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. Huge. That is a very central position that is now kind of locked in and is going to help control the battlefield. That's difficult terrain, correct? Oh, and
Yes.
it grinds them up. Awesome. We love to see that. Next up, we have Brother Dill and
So
Lord Azrael.
I have a plan that can require my entire action economy, or I can have my bonus action be changed from me using it to Lord Azrael using his interaction on it.
He has
But-
an interaction and he has the stabilize cantrip. So
That will come in handy later, not in this moment. So
that's what you
what
think.
I was planning on doing is interaction pulling out a flask and a tinderbox.
Okay, I'm following
With
you.
said interaction, asking brother if he wants a sip of some water. Okay.
Is that what's in the flask?
No.
Okay, I was about to say. Hold on, really quick, and this is just harmless. I don't need a D100.
I'm here for it. That's a 3. Low number is good, right?
You have 3 drops left in your flask. You've been hitting it pretty hard today. There is a precious tiny little amount of combustibility in there if that's what you're aiming for.
Well, fuck this entire plan. All right.
Hey, you could try.
Yeah, because what was on it that because I macro it every time I take a sip out of it, I change how much I have in there, and I had 1.6, but 3 drops does not do what I need it to do.
I mean, it might, because there is the large amount of flammable things that Lord Azrael picked out of a crate in last session while rummaging through this field.
I was just trying to use the alcohol I had in my thing plus the tinderbox to kind of turn him into a flamethrower.
Wild.
Yeah. Just be like, hey brother, drink some water. He realizes it isn't water, goes to spit it out as alcohol, and I light the torch to light it up. But we can work around this. All right. So
he just kind of looks at you and he's just like, I see where your head's at. I have a sack of flour.
Operation Baba is a go.
And
as I take the plunge through the wall, provoking an opportunity attack, which he can interception from as I acrobatics to make it through the wall.
You make it through the wall, and he will take this with disadvantage opportunity attack. Oh my god, it froze. Okay, we're back. Too far.
Oh,
That would have been a hit. Corn Cutie does not hit at all. And he throws the sack of flour and like smacks it into this guy right here. And it creates like a whole cloud in this area in front of him. And he's just like, do it. If you're able to, use that tinderbox to ignite this like little flame, I'm effectively gonna make this like burning hands.
well, let me, because I actually don't know what that is.
It's like a cone effect or whatever. So it'll hit all 3 of these in front of Lord Azrael, and I think it's 2d6. It might be 3d6.
3. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to roll it at the first level? We're using this.
Yes, I'll say that.
Okay.
So, do you want to roll it, or you want me to?
I will roll it, and for the flavor, as he's like, do it now, I kind of like, in the same action that I'm pulling him with one hand, I throw the lit torch with the other hand.
Okay, huge. So
It's 9.
9 damage on all 3 of these. Okay, this one is, that was the wrong button to hit. I'm getting a phone call right now. No, go away.
And so the pulling him would put him in the position in front of this one and me a step back from it.
Yeah, I get you. Let's see. Okay, and so this is going to do, let's see.
That would be my action and my interaction.
He has used his reaction and his interaction. I'll still say he has an action, and so this one is gonna explode off of that 9 damage, which I think is going to be everyone right here. I will double check. very quickly. Circle
That
15.
sounds about right.
Yeah, so everybody right here is getting popped off. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 cuties and Lord Azrael that I'll make. I'm gonna do Lord Azrael's first. I want to see what you roll first, Dill, because he still has his action, remember?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say is
Yeah.
during this, since we technically caused it, it would be an effect that you can see. That's a 23.
You are... Ooh, I think you're still gonna be down from this regardless.
I mean, interception from him, though.
He's already used it, remember? He has an action, not a reaction. He did that for this first attack of opportunity. But he does have the stabilize, so he will be able to stabilize you. Give me just a second. He could also do a medicine check. I'm just gonna go ahead and get all of their rolls out of the way. So he is going to. This is Lord Azrael first. He succeeds. He's gonna take half of whatever the death pop is. I'm gonna roll for the 4 cuties, and we'll see if this chain reaction keeps it going. First I'll roll the death pop. So it's 4 total damage. You're taking 2 of it.
Wait. Oh, fuck. No.
It's still. I know what you were trying to do.
With
Yeah.
1 damage. Yeah.
So you are down, Dill.
Yeah.
That's not a disadvantage. That's actually a pass from the first cutie. Let me turn off disadvantage. Sorry about that. That's a fail. That's a pass. That's 2 failures, 2 successes from the cornies. I'll say that. So this one is gone. And we'll say that the 2 furthest ones succeeded and the 2 closer ones failed. So this one failed for sure, which is going to be, what is that, 4 damage? Putting it at this much. This one is gonna take only 2. This one is also gonna take 4 damage, and then the other one's gonna take 2. All right, perfect. With his action, he is actually going to use medical tools, and he is going to perform a medicine check on you. And he said, "Not today." And he is. Let me make sure I got this. He does roll these with advantage.
Go.
Huge. Dill, you're back with 1 HP.
And does accelerated healing bolster that?
I'll give it to you.
Let's go.
All right.
I was wondering because it says when you regain for any reason.
Yeah, I get you. That is going to be all of the Corn's turn now. For the sake of me not having to move the camera a whole lot for them, I'm going to start with the ones that are encroaching upon you all. This one will get right here. This one will get right here. And they are trying to completely box you all in. This one can get right there. And then this one can get right here. Things are looking very grim. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 on Lord Azrael and 3 on Dill. And I'm going to roll the ones for Lord Azrael first. They are all going to be melee on him. So these are flat. Nope. Nope. Not a single one hits. He does not have a reaction right now. This is very important to note. There are going to be 2 melee and 1 ranged. The ranged will have disadvantage. So we're going to roll the 2 melee at Brother Dill. This is a 16 hit.
Nope. I am dual wielding. Nope.
And then with this one's with disadvantage. Give me just a second. The ranged attack.
Nope.
Oh my god. That's insane, bro. Like, I don't know how y'all's luck stat is cracked tonight, for sure. That is all of the corn nonsense happening right there. Next up we have, if there's any around Scarlet, let me move those right now. That's as close as this one can get. This one is going to be able to get right here. Not quite melee range, but it is going to try to shoot at Scarlet. It's just flat, but it's still an 8. An 8 misses. Scarlet jukes that like it's nothing. But there is one right in front of your face. That is, let's see, there's... This one can get close.
There's all the ones that Cece has spiked up right now.
Oh yeah, I'm going that way right now. There's still 2 more that can move closer to Scarlet, but they're not quite close enough to do anything without being at disadvantage. Then there is the wolf, or husky, which is going to run this way. And it's going to get right here and take some damage. How much damage is that, Lucas?
$2d4, I believe.
You want to roll it or you want me to?
Oh, I got it.
Okay. I'm going to need you to roll it a couple times. It's for each 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to need you to roll it once, twice, 3 times.
4, 4, and 7. So 15.
15 damage on it. This thing is going to explode.
Oh.
Crazy. So that is going to be... Oh, no. No, dude, not the corn cutie that Davos has. There is a very small chance that it survives what is about to happen here, but this thing explodes. And then let me roll its death pop. Here we go. Oh wow, 8 damage.
Oof. Taking 3.
Solemn pop. You have to make the save. You have to do the deck save.
I did.
Oh,
I did. I got a 9.
Let's go. Okay, yo. Okay, Davos.
Does that count for the corn?
I will give
immediately.
I will allow you to take half instead of none, so that your hostage takes none instead of half or full. Are you okay with that?
Yeah. I want to like duck back and like where normally you would see a person use the shield and duck down, I duck to shield the shield.
So you take half of that right there, and your corn guy is gonna take none. I won't need a roll for him. I still need a roll for the other 2 cornies. So let me roll for them really quickly to see if they succeed. This is flat, not disadvantage. Let me fix that. Okay, Dex. They both succeed, so they'll take half. Let me see if that's enough to pop either of them.
Yo, these spikes took out that dog. Like, let's go.
Hell yeah. That was literally the first thing I moved of all of this like squad here. There's still like 7 more things to move that are gonna be going through it. So keep that 2d4 ready for me, if you will.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, neither of these other 2 blow up. So there's that. Let's go ahead and... Okay, I'm just gonna count how many times you need to roll, and I will divvy up the damage. Okay, so that is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is that?
That is 22.
Yeah, this thing's gone, and it is going to take with it probably 1 more. Let me see. Go ahead and roll 2 more.
11.
Okay, yeah, that one's gone. Then go ahead and roll 1, 2, 3, 4 more.
Uh, 17.
Okay, cool. Yeah, all of these are dead in their own explosions. There's no way that any of them are surviving between how many of them are blowing up. This guy is also gone. Oh, I didn't mean to get rid of that. Sorry. I don't think there's a way that any of these guys survive that. I'll fix the circle in just a second. You just cleared out like 6 corn cob homies with that one field effect. I'll fix it in just a second. Roll 1 more for this guy as he's coming up to you.
7.
He is still up, actually. That did not take him down, and he's going to well, he knows he's not long for this world. He is going to commit cobicide. Or like Cece passed, and then Davos, I am going to roll for your corny guy with advantage, but I need you to roll again. But I'll give him advantage to keep that crit juice rolling. You succeed.
Oh, thank you.
I want it to matter, you know, like I want it to really make sense, you know.
If this pays off, it will be worth it. Oh,
he's good.
The
now
heart of
roll
the dice.
Flat for this next one that's behind you. And everybody succeeded. And this is the one that doesn't do half. So he is gone. Then this one right here is going to attempt to belch on Cece. It's a DC 12 dex.
GG easy.
Wild. That's crazy. Okay. Every single one of those except for one was dealt with, which is insane. As you all just stream didn't see just how many of them got completely eradicated, but this entire circle worth of like it was literally like 7 bodies right now that just completely dropped and it exploded, which is huge. That is gonna finish up this round inside the maze, and we'll go back outside of the maze for quite potentially the last time.
Bum, bum, bum.
We shall see. It is the top of the round, and the girls are going to enter into initiative, and they are going to be like, I'm going to put them over by this bottom haystack, not too far away. and then they'll get their full round. So give me just a second to find their tokens. This is even more even more stat blocks for me to have open. And you did hold an interaction. If you feel like talking shit to this man right now, you can go ahead, Pete.
Oh, or I'll say to him, it's like, look, man, we can just talk about this. We don't have to fight.
I thought you were gonna like go Bang versus Pop or something.
Right, but I'm doing my best to hold back my personal rage to ensure the safety of the crew. But yeah, all while I'm saying, we don't have to talk about this. I've got my cannon dialing up for another round of fire, so just hoping that he's not agreeable to conversation. But at least I can say I tried.
It's true. I'm going to fix the initiative order right now really quickly, and it's the top of the round as the two girls are now in initiative proper, and they'll be able to use their full movements to get closer to you guys shortly. It's the colonel up first, and he is in the middle of a great rage and fire. Let me fix my screen because I have so much like shit cluttered up right now. Let me put this on the bottom. My favorite part about what we did, Dill, is that I didn't really have to open up Lord Azrael's character sheet at all. Cause I had, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
all right, this guy is gonna move forward, and he is scorched up and burnt, and he's gonna try and line you all up. And let me actually pull out the line tool real quick. I don't know why this collapsed. Let's close this out. Not quite what I was going for. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties right now.
Good.
Do you have the cone open right now, Pete?
Yeah.
Give me a 15-foot cone from. He's gonna step forward once more. Give me a 15-foot cone from him right there, please. Hell yeah, he's gonna. Oh no, that doesn't really work. He can't really get you with that. That's what he's trying to do. Is it a 15-foot cone? Let me double check. It is a 15-foot cone, so he is going to step just a little bit closer, and he's gonna, yeah, he's getting right up in front with Big Azra, and he's gonna yell out, "Pop cone!" Get it?
Just gonna magic missile him. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, it's a full signature attack, baby. So that's gonna be there's gonna be a dexterity save from all of you individuals. I don't think he hits your cannon though, but he does hit his own little horn huskies. So I'm gonna roll the 2 dex saves from them, and then let's see. They do. It does. It says it right there. DC 15. They're harmonizing. So they both pass. Let me roll for Big Azrael with advantage. Crazy. He takes none.
Nice.
And the rest of you take half of whatever that was right there, the 9
This
plus
one
7. Looks like it. Yep. So that's going to be not enough to make this one explode. But it is enough to make this bottom one explode, which means dexterity saves from everybody right here. So first I'll roll Big Azrael with advantage.
I feel like I should have advantage on deck saving. General background.
Maybe we're working towards that, but both of you, he's actually going to strong will. He's going to use his last stronger will. Ugh. I think that still succeeds. I believe Death Pop is 13. Let me double check for these guys. Let me.
Oh. 13. So if I crit a strong will is a D4, right?
It is.
Oh, if I crit a strong will, I might be able to. That's so
I need a roll for the Colonel, and then you need a roll for your cannon.
Oh, okay. That is the wrong kind of crit.
You hate to see it.
I got a couple of these things. Actually, oh, there we go.
Okay, so you're taking half. This man is taking double currently. Wild. And your guy's taking full heat. Let's see.
What's that, 6?
Okay, so this, I know it's a crit fail. He can
I'm
get to a
talking
point.
about
Yeah, yours is the full damage from the
Yeah,
6. So this man can use both of his remaining strong wills and potentially get it to above the DC. Because it is a crit fail, I'm still going to even if he passes, he's still going to take the full, but he won't take double if he can get over 13. I think that's fair. So that's 13 right there. He still has one more strong will in the pocket, but he's going to take just 6 from this, not 12.
Okay.
So he's still taking the full damage. He's not taking half. But you know, even though he did succeed because it's a crit fail, so I think that's fair. Which is gonna be, he's at this much HP, huge. Okay. So that was one of his attacks, and now he's gonna take a flintlock, and he is going to attempt to fire at Bang D Boom. Crit fail. His gun jams, and he is going to take the fire damage from this, but not the piercing, which is just one. Crazy. Hey, I mean, I said it before I said it before I rolled.
His face.
His gun is jammed, and he's a little bit upset. And then he like looks at Big Azra, who's steaming, and it's about to be Big Azra's turn, and he just goes, "Oh shit!" And you can kind of see him like take cover. Before it can be Big Azra's turn, though, Samia is going to run up, and she is going to. Let's see if she can get within 60 feet, because Big Azra needs this. She has 35 feet of movement, which is going to be right there.
Yeah, she got in range.
Okay, she's going to yell out, and she's just going to be like her healing word is just kind of her insulting her, and she's just like, "You better not drop down, you big lug." She's like, "You've been through way worse than this." And she's going to use I think this is like her last spell slot. Let me double check, because she doesn't get anything back on a short. Yeah, this is her last first level spell slot. Let me see if she actually has. Nope. Yep, she's gonna use her last second level spell slot.
Hey, at least
Let's-
it's not just the bait.
Yeah, so that is gonna be a healing word at second level for 9.
Let's go.
That could really matter right now. So that is gonna put him at 22, and I forgot twice now to tick down that. All right. That is her bonus action and her movement. As her action, Sumiya can. She does have a first level, but she's gonna save that.
He's
Just-
45 foot from the dude, the colonel.
Thank you so much. She's not gonna do that. She is going to. There's not too much she can do.
Hey, she did what she needs to. It's all right.
With disadvantage, she is going to sling. You can just see this. She just like kind of like gets like some like needles and just tucks it into like the elastic like band she kind of carries her like little pouch on. She like unclips her pouch and then yanks it off of her shoulder, and you can just see it like swinging in a like she just swings it over her head like 3 quick times and then lets it fire. So this is a sling. That's 15. That hits the colonel.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
And so that's insane. 8
Question.
damage. What's it?
Would he technically be flanked right now? Because isn't there like a big fire behind him?
Flank looks for melee, not
no.
range.
Yeah, he is technically
no, I'm
flanked
just asking.
because
I'm
of
asking for
your
her.
cannon.
Or not.
But
Right, that's what I'm asking for, like Azrael and stuff.
yeah, so between because of your cannon and and Big Azra, he is flanked, but only for melee purposes. 8 damage is
Right.
gonna put him at this much HP. Huge. Then we have Big Azra's turn, and Big Azra is going to see this man get absolutely walloped in the side by like 3 needles and a rock, while he like ducks down out of the way, and Big Azra is going to pop off. Unfortunately, the husky left its teeth in him, and we are going to get a.
I did tell him last round to pull it out. He's not going to use his interaction to pull it out.
It's like at the start of his turn. Like it's been counting down for a minute, so it's just it's not that much damage though, and he might be able to mitigate it entirely. So let's go ahead and make a dex save from him. He has an advantage because he was warned about it and he does see it, so that's huge. You gave him that. Oh yeah, he takes no damage. Dude, so he just kind of like waves his arm in front of the old guy, and we'll say that the old guy is gonna take the 3 damage instead of him, and he's just like, yeah, it was nothing. You know, we had a bunch of bugs like and desert mosquitoes and stuff that used to sting a lot harder than that. So I'll take the damage from the colonel. Huge. Then it is Big Azra's turn. And he is going to, with flanking, go for two-handed swings on this guy. And he's just like, we're way past talking. Sorry, Bang D Boom, but and he oh my god, that's 2 hits.
Yeah, Bangy Boom's just going to shrug his shoulders and like, it is what it is. Yeah, gonna hold that big dog.
Crazy. He is going to slice this man in half twice. once hamburger style and once hot dog style. And
So we done?
the Colonel is popped. He's done, and you can kind of hear just a harmless poof as he turns into a big old puddle of like popcorn, and a whole bunch of the corn kernels on this dog, including all of its teeth, just turn into popcorn, but the husky is still alive and sentient. And everybody within the corn maze right now will hear just a symphony of poof, 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 just all around, as thousands, if not like tens of thousands of ready to detonate corn kernels all harmlessly pop into a delicious, slightly salted snack.
Is that death pop?
No.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
No, hold on. I don't think y'all realize.
Me
We're
and
not
Mikey
on
were playing
the
it,
other
bro.
map. No, hold on. So y'all didn't realize, because we're not on the other map. Me and Ragnar are entirely surrounded. There are 7 of them around us right now.
Oh no, I saw him.
Yeah.
I saw him, my man.
Wait,
man.
so what is this? Is this corn husky? Is he still trying to fight?
It is still alive. The animated corn is still sharp, and it is still moving around as a semi-sentient plant construct. But almost instantaneously, every single one of you all come to the conclusion that they will no longer pop off.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering, do I still need to abide by the rules of this turn order, or can I just like
You will be able to go just as soon as this corn husky is done attempting to bite you one more time.
bring it on?
It fails. It's
Mangy
your,
mutt, that
it's
yeah.
your turn.
That misses.
Eat it.
Okay. First thing I am gonna attempt to do is I guess tame this corn dog.
Let's go.
Like an animal handling, I guess.
No, it's a nature.
I knew that one. I knew that one, because as soon as he's like, yeah, don't listen, he's like, oh, it's a dog? I want to come help. Nope, she wouldn't be able to either.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Nah, this thing
That's
is
not enough.
rabid looking. It's
Okay. Well then. Oh, I'm
You
just
gotta-
gonna ignore this dog then, and go over to I would say probably this little pile right here, and put that in my bag of holding. I remember this dude saying this was gold.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, go for it, bro. I don't care.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Good on you. Take your damage out. Not shaking, not knocking me down, bitch. Yep, all right. That's cool.
Hey, you're better than me.
Yeah, you know, the damage we take for the bag.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going, and I'm taking this pile of hay.
Okay, I say that's gonna take more than your full turn.
That's cool, bro.
Okay,
Well,
Dalt Wisney is going to walk up and try to do kind of much the same, and she is within 60 feet of it, I believe, right? She has to be, because if Samia was within... Yeah. So she's going to attempt to... What can she... She's gonna try. That's not the right thing. Let me go to her spells.
just shout to her, try taming it with force. And you hold up by a club.
She is just gonna make like a straight up a straight up like charisma skill thing here. Let me just see. But she just yells out to it, and she's just like, "Stop!" She's like, "We aren't trying to hurt you. It's okay." And she's gonna. She's like, "See, he walked away. Like you're fine." Like, and she's gonna just make a persuasion. This thing is immediately this thing immediately like has like hearts in his eyes, and he just like starts sobbing, and Dalt and this thing exchange a moment. Let me like change the music really quickly as there's like a whole like tragic backstory vibe where like legitimately like it's just like all I've ever known is violence, and
Bum, 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 bum,
and there was
bum.
never a happy ending for me in the horizon, but now finally I found the grace of Dalt Wisney and company, and this thing is charmed.
So the Colonel was an earful, is what he's saying.
She said, "Lend me your
Jesus
ear."
Christ. Jesus Christ.
And combat dissolves outside of the maze. As we go back to the inside of the maze, we still have a few surrounded individuals. Dill said, "No, we're not doing that."
Well, so that's the thing, right? It's our turn, right?
It is your turn, and you all see the popcorn erupting around you all, and you are almost sure that they will not explode anymore. We can start with you. We can start with you, Dill.
All right. So as the pops in the distance go off, do these ones kind of like drop their attention towards us, or are they still kind of like eyeing us up and down?
No, the pops are literally all around you, like thousands within, like immediately within 5 feet of you. There's like at least 100. The kernels on these guys, not all of them, but like at least like 30 or 40% of like the kernels on all of these fighting erupt into popcorn harmlessly. So they're all like half naked, pretty much. Like it's like literally, it's not in the distance necessarily. It's all like literally every bit of green on this map. There's popcorn all over it now.
Okay.
Thousands,
So
if not tens of thousands, you know.
So can we walk across where the green is now?
It's still sharp. You've always been able to, though.
No, I'm saying, yeah. Like I said, yeah. Okay, cool.
You've been able to. So as my interaction, I'm kind of like twisting my backpack off my back, like you know how you kind of slip one shoulder off to bring it to the front of you. So as I'm doing that, I'm using my interaction to do that and to say to Lord Azrael, "Hey, grab up as much of this stuff as you can. It was painful."
He's like, "Oh, yeah."
Dude,
I'm trying to give my best Ragnar. Like,
yeah,
you know, like,
yeah.
Oh. Oh.
oh my god, you're gonna weaponize this dog. So that's your interaction, Dill. What's your action? You are still surrounded by sentient plants. They just no longer detonate.
I'm just gonna ignore them if they're no longer detonating. They don't really seem to do anything. I'm going to use my interaction to look inside this basket right here.
Okay, let me pull up the loot pack. This is
The
going
beginning
to
of the Boom
contain...
project is crazy.
Yeah, for vision.
You find a saw, an abacus, a couple knives, some salt, some paint brushes, an axe, and some shears. I think that's all that's in that one.
All right, so I am going to immediately hand the shears to brother and say, clip the ones that are still standing. Drop them where they stand.
Okay, are you doing anything with your action? Or you...
So my action I thought was to check the box, but if not, it's just going to be to like walk through.
Okay, make a acrobatics. You're
16, good. Then another one.
You're good.
21. I'm out.
Yeah, he is going to, let's see, Lord Azrael. I just really like this attack, but I guess we won't use that one. He doesn't really have AoE. Oh, I guess he does. Kind of.
I figured with the spears, he could just kind of like just swing through the 4 of them just to chop them all in half.
But if he's like, I see your shears and I raise you shotgun.
I mean, I would conserve ammo, brother.
Okay, so I'll just roll his scalpel and how much is this guy on? Okay, this guy's gone. He's got an offhand attack.
Let's go. That's 11.
Which one is he attacking? He would be able to spot weakness. This one's gone. And he's gonna be like, we should bottleneck him, and he's going to follow you, taking the acrobatics, and
I'm going to go to that
attack
spot.
of opportunity.
So he's got room to get through.
Yeah, so he's gonna take 2 acrobatics and 1 attack of opportunity with disadvantage really quickly. He's got plenty of fucking HP. Like, he's good right now. So let me roll the 2 acrobatics first, and that's actually not what I should be doing. 17 passes, 20 passes. He takes no damage from that, kind of slinking through. And then I'm gonna roll for the... I changed the music, whatever, like Adult Charm the Dog, and it's just like not at all appropriate right now for what's going on.
Group 2 after hours type joint.
Yeah, it is like some lo-fi. This is at disadvantage. Oh, it's supposed to be a disadvantage. Either way, it doesn't hit. Yeah, okay, cool. So you guys are good, and like you're bottlenecking these guys. Scarlet, you are being like approached, but you notice like all this popcorn around you. I'll say Lord Azrael is also going to use his interaction to eat some of the popcorn. Be like, that was pretty good. Like,
reasonable action.
Brother, that's our weapons. Why are you eating them?
Yo, Balincc, if you're still here, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to like move. If I move like this way, wait, right here.
You're still in melee, so it's not an attack of opportunity. But if you move further, it will be.
All right, I'm gonna attack.
They no longer death pop when they die.
Oh, word. Let's fucking go. Wait, no, I don't. That wasn't fucking.
I mean, it hits if that's what you're doing.
You know, fuck it hits. Hooray!
That one's gone. Yeah, it's
Let's go.
absolutely toast. You got your full movement.
Yeah, I'm a. Oh, Yeah, there you go.
Okay. And then we go over to Cece and Davos. Seeing the like popcorn just fall off of your shield, and the little dude who like is like holding on is just like, what the fuck? Like just like a little voice is like, huh? Like
We can speak.
I'm gonna look at Davos and be like, Davy Lone smiles upon us today, and run past him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm not gonna roll
feet.
the attack of opportunity, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does not. I'm invincible now. I'm gonna shoot my very last signature technique in this exact direction. There is a lot of them there.
Wait, in what direction?
I drew it on the map.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how many of them it hits. I don't think that hits any of them.
I can't see there. I could see a shit ton of them when Scarlet was standing over here. So if I could get some like more visibility for like 5 seconds,
they walked into your thing. Oh, that hits one of them where you're at right now. But most of those guys.
Here?
Hold on. Let me move your character just a little bit, and then I'll.
Oh,
Okay.
I remember this has no light level.
Yeah. So if you go for that same trajectory, but from where you're at right now, you'll hit 3 of them.
So
You know what I mean?
This way?
No. The exact same angle that you just had, but like where you're, but now where you're position. Yeah, from you. Angle it down one more click. One more click.
Right there.
Down. Perfect. You got 3 of them right there. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm assuming you. Is deck saves?
Yeah.
15. Let me see if any of these guys are damaged before I even roll. Oh, this one's toast. This one is toast. All 3 of them are dead. Yeah, you just destroy like 3 of them.
Cece's laughing. She's like, I'm invincible here now.
Okay, so yeah, you just like are quite literally popping off. We love to see it. Actually, you got 4. I didn't see this little guy right here. Yeah, you got 4 of them with that. Huge.
Let's go. Huge.
I'm not even gonna roll for it at this point. Like, but yeah, that's amazing. Davos, what are you doing as Cece's on a huge power trip?
I'm just gonna whack this rampant dude with the quarterstaff.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. That hits. He has 4 HP, so he's gone. Like, absolutely.
Nice, very nice. Then I'm just gonna walk up along Cece, not within range of that devastating looking attack.
Do you want to lead with this guy? Like, put him in the front? Like,
sure. I guess I probably have like the shield at the ready, but maybe kind of at my side, you know?
yeah, I think that the core instructs are now such a non-issue for you all that you will be able to like for Brother Dill and Lord Azrael, you will be able to hear actually, Dill, give me a perception and I will get one from Lord Azrael.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that I can beat it with my passive.
No, you cannot, neither can he.
Is a 15.
You hear a very sentimental moment between a sweet girl and a corn husky happening maybe about 20 yards from you. You are
So 60 feet. Is that corn cobbed the entire way through?
No.
All right, so
No.
it's only like 5. Like to the edge of the map is
it
where
would
the
be-
difficult terrain ends.
Exactly.
Okay.
You can see light poking through, and you can see the sunlight. You could hear like crackling of like a burning haystack and smell the smoke. Like you and Lord Azrael are so close to just exiting this completely.
All right.
You
Well,
take the plunge.
Being a little bit selfish, I am gonna tell him to wait up for the rest of the crew because I'm not sticking around all of these corn things. So
You pass
that is
and
a
you
20
pass.
acrobatics.
Yeah, you pass that, and then you got to make one more. I'm gonna
I'm
laugh so
metaphorically
hard.
blowing on the dice.
I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Okay.
Oh, you are out.
Yo.
Dill, you can remove yourself from the map. You are safe from now.
go.
For now, and the corn cuties are. Like, oh yeah, you can't see now, but you can look at my
it's all good.
stream. Yeah. And then do you yell out at all to like everybody, like, or what?
Yeah. So as I step out of the maze, my eyes kind of like see all of the crew NPCs and Bangy Boom standing there, and it's kind of like, oh, so y'all just had it easy, and we had to go through a maze crawl.
You see, like,
I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. The rest of the crew will be out here in a minute.
there's like a bunch of shit on
I need some
fire,
drinks.
and you're just like, oh my god.
I need
huge.
something to drink.
I'm just gonna look at Dill and say, yeah, that sounds like a skill issue, to be honest.
Oh my
Go back to
god.
the
You know what? If you don't have anything to drink, I don't want to hear it.
Lord Azrael kind of like calls out like, this way, and he's like, be careful, there's a couple cuties, but like I'll fend them off or some shit like that. And like Scarlet, you're easily able to hear that. I think Balincc, with the visibility that you have right now, you can see pretty much almost all of the way that will connect you to get to closer to where Lord Azrael is. There are some little cobgoblins on the way, but you are going to most likely be able to avoid them. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that systematically Lord Azrael just completely just dismantles this whole little squad of corn guys. Scarlet takes out this one right here, and Balincc, you could drag your token a little bit through the maze closer to the right side, and you will reunite with Lord Azrael. And we'll just say that you like if you go south from where you're at right now, you'll be able to get to him without like having to cross through any of the sharp shit or whatever, by going
So,
like
like,
the
this
long way
way?
around. Well, that's still going through the green shit like down here, but yeah, either way it doesn't matter. Just yeah. So you navigate through, and you're just like part of you is just like, man, this place isn't so bad, you know, once all these things aren't trying to kill us anymore. Like Cece is power tripping hard and is gonna just annihilate like this guy and this guy like instantly, like and clear the way for Davos, and y'all are going to easily be able to get through. And I don't think there's like one or two more like little corn goblins in between you. There's like a couple dozen more on this map, but like you're able to like avoid them, and we'll say that you guys kind of get out and reunite as well if you just want to drag your token through. Yeah. I'm going to
Scarlet, you look rough.
as
Fix you up, girl, like come on.
As you guys are aware that they no longer ignite, I'll say that like Lord Azrael like you know, lights some of the wall on fire, and like after it burns down, you guys are able to walk through, and you are all finally reunited and on the same map.
It's beautiful.
Huge. We will pick up in the aftermath of the corn maze and the kernel and all of that next time. Before we get completely out of session though, I'll go ahead and show you guys the big map now that you guys have cleared out this field and have the full view of it. So let me drag y'all back over to here and zoom out, and then let me reveal the rest of the map. As there is a veritable farmland metropolis that sprawls out in front of you all, and you guys can kind of see that it goes on for miles and miles and miles, all the way up until the forests start. And you guys have it completely eliminated this like little first like plat. There's like wheat fields and a whole bunch of other shit as well. Yes, it's Farmville. Absolutely. No, this is Azrael Fields proper. You guys had dealt with the self-defense crops, but there are several other profit like areas here, like cash crops and like stuff like that. Some that you think maybe might also not be safe, but yeah. There's
My
this
favorite
whole
part is Balincc in the chat as Scarlet. There was more than one field.
yes. There are several others actually, as well as you can see like some windmills, some like a well and some like workshops and some like in the distance there's like a little lumber yard type of thing. There's different types of crops like sugarcane and wheat and even rice in the far distance closer to like this is a whole little nugget of infrastructure. And the words echo in Bangdi Boom's mind that he might be the richest man on this island, and that he used to work in the army. Now, army is not a word that you hear often in the world of One Piece, you know, outside of talking about the revs. You hear a lot about the Navy. And with that, we will go ahead and call tonight's session. And we'll pick up here when we come back next week, guys. Crew, anything you guys want to say? Not in the chat. That would be like, y'all feel free to. And then I'll get to this week's cover story here in just a minute. I'll zoom in a little bit for the chat.
What a goated 4-hour session.
Well, so apparently Cece's got moonshine and her flask, so Dill's getting some of that.
Okay.
I just want the chat to know that I'm gonna get this dude's mama for calling all these dogs out. I'm gonna let that.
His mama didn't do anything. Let's be real. It was him and the black guy who understood his orders. The mom was on the phone. Huh?
What? She riding with the crew.
Dude, me and Davos were in the chat, like in our DMs, being like, "All right, look, you gotta do this. We gotta do this. We gotta do that." Like, we're getting out of here, man. We're gonna save the captain.
So I'm like, I got all these plans.
Yeah, you guys were like, I was actually sweating for like a big. I literally made elote. I haven't even touched it yet. I don't even want to look at corn right now. Like,
I knew I could get Davos out, and if me and Davos could get out, I could get this. I could get the Scarlet. I could get her out. And then I was like, I don't know about Dill and Ragnar though. If they're not close to the end, they might be fucked.
After this, I'm banning corn. No corn for the Scarlet Pirates, unfortunately, ever again.
What if I use it to make whiskey?
I wouldn't know.
That's why Dill's drinking his moonshine.
Oh yeah,
make
Cece still need to make cactus juice together.
Nah, if I can get some of this corn, I'm not making whiskey with it. I'm making grenades.
Well, sorry to inform you, but you can't have any of Dill's corns because that's exclusively going for alcohol.
oh my god. So lots and lots to unpack here. I hope you guys had a lot of fun, and we will be picking up right here next time. If you guys had you got a week to cook on it, and we'll be back with a whole bunch of that dream carried you a long way today, guys. Absolutely.
Yeah. 1 HP in a dream.
Hey, it's 3 HP in a dream now, baby. But yeah, that's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I want to remind everybody, if you're watching this live, make sure you like the stream. Again, 50% of my viewers, which I got like about 148 new viewers since last session. This has been such a crazy week. I want to thank you all, but half of you are not subscribed, and it would mean the world to me if you went ahead and hit that subscribe button. It really does go a long way. Getting really close to hitting the watch time hours for the first round of monetization. And the only thing I really need to work on picking up is the subscribers, which means I'm gonna be focusing on putting out a lot of other forms of content, more D&D stuff, more One Piece stuff. And so stay in the works. If you want to be completely up to date on what I'm cooking up, you can become a patron of mine, link in the description, and early bird perks are aplenty. You guys get a ton for not very much money at all a month, and it would really go a long way to help me, you know, further my content career. And then a free way of staying pretty in the loop as well is to join the Discord, link in the description. And we have a lot of fun. We got a Never Stop Blowing Up watch party tomorrow, which is, it always pops off. You know, I'm done making corn puns, but it's a show literally about exploding dice. So come check that out. I'm also gonna be tomorrow earlier in the day, featured on the StrawHatLucas channel for a Rambling Addiction at 1 p.m. EST. And at 2 p.m. EST, we're gonna be going live for our first stream on the Eternal Dawn, where we talk about the greatest swordsman in One Piece. Be there for sure. It's gonna be spicy, absolutely. We've got a lot of content planned for you over at the Eternal Dawn. Make sure you guys subscribe over there as well. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun, and yeah, you guys are goated. Thank you so much for being here. And we appreciate all of the support and all of the vibes every single step of the way. It's been such a fun like stretch of sessions. I can't wait for the next one. I'm gonna go ahead and read the cover story and then we'll close out. I also started titling the cover stories, so this one is titled Captain's Orders. Interior. A muscular man in a Marine officer uniform entered into the barracks escorting an enlisted with a bright orange hair color and a defeated look on her face. The officer held the door open. As she followed him in, she nodded to thank him non-verbally. The chatter and the buzz of the rest of the room subsided as the two were noticed by the rest of the recruits. They stood and salute to their commanding officer with a confused and concerned expression. At ease. Sir! The captain dismissed the tension of the room calmly and inhaled deeply with a reluctant sense of duty. The room smelled of rubber, linen, and leather, and was kept very tidy and orderly and free of dust and clutter. Cots were positioned near the lockers and windows along the perimeter, while desks and chairs were organized in rows in the center of the room. The officer and his top recruit made it to her cot and both pulled up chairs and sat down. I'll need as detailed of a report as possible. I'm sure I don't have to tell you to be truthful, and that if your story doesn't match up with the statements from the witnesses, an investigation will have to be open, but you know me. I didn't get to where I am now by cutting corners. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. In any case, I think it'd be best if you took a little time off from assignments after this. But sir, you didn't even make it to the funeral. Instead, you were too focused on training. And ever since then, it's been assignment after assignment. I order you to take a week. Go see your family. They need you right now. Yes, sir. To be continued.